Merry Christmas, Commanders fans. It is Christmas Eve, and we have Commanders football ready for you guys in about 10 minutes. It is Commanders versus Jets at MetLife Stadium coming up here. And like I said, about 10 minutes coming up here. Thank you to all the real ones showing up at the beginning of today's watch party. And, of course, this week, we're looking at the Washington Commanders versus the New York Jets. Neither team really in contention to make the playoffs in 2023. But what I'm looking for today is how Sam Howell responds. What's that, Coop? Lower the desk. Oh, all right, I got you. All right, so we are going to be talking about Sam Howell throughout this football game today. Of course, last week he was benched for Jacoby Brissett, who actually lit it up. But, I think that's the right call here for Ron Rivera and the Washington Commanders to continue to stick with Sam Howell throughout the rest of this season, because you got to see what you have in Sam for the rest of this season. Beginning of the year, he showed some really great flashes of potentially being a franchise guy here for the Washington Commanders. He's been the most valuable rushing quarterback in the National Football League this year, according to points above replacement. It's significantly underrated as a rusher, and then as a passer, he's had to throw with the defenses knowing that he's had to throw the football for most of this season, and the fact that he's putting up the numbers that he's putting up, despite the fact that the defenses are knowing he has to throw it 40-plus times a game, is pretty impressive. But over the last month or so, the interceptions have gone up, the touchdowns have gone down, the yards per game has gone down significantly. And now, now that it seems like the Commanders are going to be bringing in a new head coach for the 2024 season, probably an offensive mind, mixed with the fact that they're likely going to have a top 5 draft pick, tells me that the Commanders might be looking to get a new quarterback next offseason via the draft if Sam Howell can't get things going. I want to shout out all the people in the chat right now. I see Melissa Turner. I see Alex Manerful. What's up, Alex? I see Dennis. I see Co-King Fennel. I see Marco G. Marco Gorman. Merry Christmas, my friend. Welcome into the show. We got Roley, who says it's Brissett time. Unfortunately not. We got Rocky, who's a Steelers fan, but joining us here on the Commanders Christmas Eve watch party. Thank you guys so much. Shout out your city down there in the comments section. Marco Garment says, Merry Christmas, guys. Merry Christmas, Mark. Thank you so much for all of your support for our channel this year. We really do appreciate you. Rocky says, what's up, guys? Shout out your city down in the comments section. We'll give you a shout out here. So Melissa's from King, North Carolina. And already a $20 super chat from Mark O. Gorman! Let's go, Mark!
Get this started off right.
By the way,
G.
Producer Coop, how are we doing today?
I'm good, man. Christmas Eve, ready to watch some football.
Yeah, it's just a great Christmas football weekend. Yesterday, of course, the Steelers and Bengals, and then we got the Bills and Chargers played. Then today we get a full slate of games, and then tomorrow we get a full slate of games on Christmas Day as well. So it's a great week if you are a football fan. So Mark, let us know down in the chat right now which Christmas carol you want us to sing. All right, it's your choice. Okay, so $5 super chats. All right, we've got the F The Cowboys Hat right here. Okay, we got the F The Cowboys Hat. $5 super chats puts your name on the hat. $10 super chats. We got shots. We've got what? We got Tito's. Mm-hmm. We got Tito's here. $10 shots for us here on Christmas Eve. And then, of course, we got $20 Christmas carols. So if you want us to sing a Christmas carol of your choice, $20 super chat, we'll sing that Christmas carol for you, man. So that's our super chat menu today. Mark, get in the comment section. Let us know which Christmas carol you want Coop and I to sing. But before we sing that Christmas carol, let's have a word from our sponsor here at PrizePicks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. If you want to spice up your game days this NFL season, you can get started with PrizePicks today, which is a skill-based, real money daily fantasy sports game. And if you're wondering how you play, here's how. You pick 2 to 6 players, and if they'll go for more or less than their PrizePicks projection, you can even win up to 25 times your money on any entry. So let's take a look at my entry for today's game against the New York Jets. I'm going to take the more on Sam Howell passing yards. I think he has a nice bounce-back game this week after kind of a rough game against the Rams. Last week, I'm going to take the demon here for Terry McLaurin receiving yards. If you don't know what a demon is, right now they're doing a special promotion on PrizePicks called Demons and Goblins. Demons are the tougher-to-get entries but higher payouts. Goblins are the easier-to-get entries but lower payouts. This is a demon. This is a harder one to get, but I think Terry's going to get more than 69.5 receiving yards today. And Joey Sly, I'm going to take the more on field goals made. I think he gets at least 2. You can get your picks in now before kickoff by checking it out at prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. With PrizePicks, it takes less than 60 seconds to make your picks. So get started right now. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today.
So Mark wants us to sing Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer.
All right, so I'll look up. I don't know the lyrics.
I know it pretty much.
All right. Got ran over by a ran over.
Grandma got run over by a reindeer. Walking home from our house Christmas Eve.
All right, you ready? You ready? I got it. All right. Grandma got ran over by a reindeer. Walking home from our house Christmas Eve. But you can't say there's no such thing as Santa. But as for me and Grandma, we believe. She's been drinking too much eggnog. You don't know?
That's all I know.
Well, we spent $20, man. We got to sing the whole thing.
All right, I'll pull it up. I'll join you.
All right. Coop's going to look up the graphics here. We're going to get this full Christmas song for you, Mark, for spending that $20. Nothing like spending Christmas Eve, man.
We got another super chat as well.
We got another super chat? Let's go. Craig Johnson
Jr.
with a $5 super chat.
Let's go, Commanders.
Guess what, Craig? You're going on the hat.
All right, I got it. I got it pulled up.
All right, so Craig Johnson
Jr.
Johnson Jr. There we go, Craig. You're on the hat. Thank you for your $5 super chat, my friend. All right, let's sing this song, my friend. Grandma got ran over by a reindeer. Walking home from our house Christmas Eve. You can say there's no such thing as Santa. But as for me and Grandpa, we believe. She been drinking too much eggnog. And we begged her not to go. But she forgot her medication. And she staggered out the door into the snow. When we found her Christmas morning at the scene of the attack, she had hoof prints on her forehead and incriminating claws marks on her back. Let's go to the refrain. Grandma got run over by a reindeer, walking home from our house Christmas Eve. You can say there's no such thing as Santa. But as for me and Grandpa, we believe. Let's go! Marco Gorman with a $20 super chat. Every 20 we get today, we're singing your choice of a Christmas carol today.
Ride.
So let's get this thing going, man. That big shout out to Craig Johnson Jr. as well for that $5 super chat. By the way, I'm gonna put on the hat right now. By the way, another $5 super chat. Let's go!
Craig Johnson. He said, whoever said 21-17 Jets, F you. Yeah, F you if you said the Jets were going to win this game.
So let's talk about that right now. Coop, what is your score prediction for this football game?
Give me the Commanders 30-21.
Give me the Commanders 17-16.
30-21.
With the Sam Howell versus Trevor Siemian?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see on that one.
Pick 6 and 4 touchdowns.
F the Cowboys, baby. Have a Merry Christmas. Let's go. By the way, Coop, a giant Cowboys fan. If we can get to $100 in total super chat revenue today, Coop has to wear this hat for the rest of the game. All right? So F the Cowboys. Let's get these super chats rolling in. Let's have some fun today, man. I mean, the Commanders season is over. We all know that. But you know what? We still have a very important thing to do here in Commanders Nation, and that is to evaluate Sam Howell for the future here in the nation's capital. Will he be the franchise quarterback? Last week was kind of a nail in the coffin, I would say, because you got Jacoby Brissett coming in the fourth quarter with the same terrible offensive line, with the same weapons and the same offense here with Eric Bieniemy, and he absolutely lit it up, man. Like, it's just, but I see Henry Schneider in the chat. What's up, Henry? Good to see you. Merry Christmas, my friend.
Henry.
But as I was saying, like, Jacoby Brissett made Sam Howell look like an absolute bum last week, man. I mean, seriously, just not a good performance from Sam Howell last week. Needs to be a lot better on the season. His numbers are okay, Coop. 64.7% completions, but over the last month, it hasn't been nearly as good. And with the Commanders having that high of a draft pick, it seems to me like the Commanders might be hunting a new quarterback at the top of the draft if they can get one with a new head coach, if Sam Howell can't turn it around. So Sam definitely needs to turn things around right now, and we're about to kick things off at MetLife. The one thing I hope for today, Coop, is that nobody has a season-ending injury, because it seems like every time a game is played at MetLife Stadium, a player has a season-ending injury. At Aaron Rodgers.
Henry says, is A-Rod going to be in this game? He will not be, Henry.
So Aaron Rodgers, freaking fraud, tags us along throughout the entire season, says, I'm coming back. Then he goes on McAfee this week and says anybody who thought that he could come back was being unrealistic. Now here we go. The Jets will kick things off here to the Commanders. It goes in the back of the end zone. Foggy day in New York. And Sam Howell will take the field. Craig Johnson Jr. with another $5 super chat. By the way, Craig, if you send in another $5, we'll sing a Christmas carol of your choice, okay?
He says, Cowboys overrated, same number of playoff wins as the Commanders. Here's the thing, you're not wrong.
Yeah,
and I'm a Cowboy fan.
Not wrong, baby. First down and 10. Sam Howell in the shotgun, 3-receiver set, takes the snap. Quick wide receiver screen to Curtis Samuel, and it's dropped. What a start. What a fucking start to this game, man. Easy wide receiver screen. Curtis Samuel drops it. Upcoming free agent Curtis Samuel, by the way.
Henry says his birthday is today.
Happy birthday, Henry. We'll sing you happy birthday at the next commercial break. If we can get to $100 in super chats, Coop has to wear the F The Cowboys hat for the rest of the game. So let's get there as soon as possible. From the shotgun, takes the snap. Howell, play action, designed rollout to the left, throws, and it's bobbled and intercepted. Of course it is. Sam Howell already has an interception, guys. This is crazy.
That's unbelievable.
So, designed rollout for Howell. It looked like he threw it behind Logan Thomas, kind of threw him a fastball, and the rest is history, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it kind of hits Thomas right in the face. I mean, I think this pick is on Logan Thomas, guys. I mean, I know it's a bad look for Howell, but he hits Logan Thomas literally in the face mask. This is why the Commanders need a new tight end next year. Logan Thomas ain't it, man.
He stinks.
He is not it. So Sam Howell now leads the NFL in interceptions. It's a play action play for New York. It's a screen to Breece Hall, and he's going to pick up about 17 or so as they get inside the PrizePicks red zone. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100 today. Trevor Siemian is the starting quarterback for the New York Jets as they're already in striking distance. By the way, Craig Johnson Jr. with another $5, and he wants us to sing Jingle Bell Rock, Coop.
Oh, we can do that.
So we'll do Jingle Bell Rock and a happy birthday for Henry when we get to the next commercial break. So first down and goal, it's a jet sweep to Garrett Wilson. He's going to pick up maybe a yard. Good defense by the Commanders. So the Commanders have 2 drops on their first 2 plays from scrimmage. One of them leads to an interception deep into Commanders territory. So definitely not a great start to this one, folks. Under center now is Simeon. Second down and goal from the Commanders' 8. Takes the snap, play action. Simeon's looking, throws in the flat, caught by Gibson, but he gets maybe half a yard. By the way, Coop, this looks like a Christmas matchup right here.
Oh, yeah.
You got the green New York Jets with the red Commanders. I mean, it's just
the Commanders should have worn red today.
Yeah, they should have worn all red. That would have been an ultimate Christmas matchup today, man. So it definitely looks like a Christmas matchup today. Third down and goal. Get those threes in the chat. Could be a big stop here for the Commanders defense. From the shotgun, Simeon takes a snap, throws quickly, fade route in the end zone. Garrett Wilson can't catch it, and that is Kendall Fuller, the highest graded defender on this Commanders defense this year with the one-on-one stop. It's 4th and goal. The Jets will have to kick the field goal. Not the best placed football from Trevor Siemian, I would say. A little bit underthrown. But after the disaster that was the first Commanders drive, the Jets now will have to kick a field goal.
Is it good?
Oh, so Henry Schneider says it's his sister's birthday, not his.
Oh, well, happy birthday to your sister.
Well, Henry, what's your sister's name?
Jingle bell, jingle
bell, jingle bell rock.
Jingle bell something and jingle bell something.
Well, we need to look up the lyrics, man. If you're going to spend $20, we know happy birthday. Henry, let us know what your sister's name is.
All right, I got it.
Down there in the comments section. Oh, shoot, I need to. All right, I got it too. Ready? Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bells swing and jingle bells ring. Snowing and blowing and bushels of fun. Now the jingle hop has begun. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bells chime in jingle bell time. Dancing and prancing in Jingle Bell Square. In the frosty air, what a bright time is the right time to rock the night away. Jingle bell time is a swell time to go gliding in a one-horse sleigh. Giddy up, jingle horse, pick up your feet. Jingle around the clock. Mix and mingle in the jingling feet. That's the Jingle Bell Rock. Let's go, man. Craig Johnson Jr. with Jingle Bell Rock. Thank you, Craig. You're a real one, my friend. And Henry, what's your?
He said Lily.
Says it's Lily. All right.
Are we singing Happy Birthday to Lily?
We're singing Happy Birthday for Lily. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Lily. Happy birthday to you.
And many more.
Happy birthday, Lily. Merry Christmas, too.
Happy Kwanzaa. Happy Hanukkah.
Kwanzaa. Happy holidays to everybody out there in Commanders Nation.
Cheers.
Got about 90 people watching. By the way, let's get to 20 likes. All right, we got 93 people watching, just 14 likes. Click that thumbs up icon if you're having fun with us here on the Commanders Report. I'll take a shot if we get to 20 likes. How about that? Let's go. All right, so 3-0 Jets. Not a great start for the Commanders, especially offensively. But now Sam Howell will get the football back. So Craig is asking how much money for Coop to say the Cowboys are going to get out of the first round of the playoffs.
$1,000.
No, not
10?
$10, Craig. He says $10. He'll say the Cowboys suck. So here we go. Sam Howell with the second offensive drive of the game. 0 for 2 with an interception to this point. Not a great start.
It's Not great, Bob.
But, I mean, if we're being honest here, it's not on Sam. Like, it's been 2 drops, and the interception was on Logan Thomas. So, I mean, it's not like Sam has played bad. First down and 10 from the shotgun play action. Howell stepping up in the pocket, throws middle decisively.
Yikes.
The receiver falls down, incomplete. And there's Craig Johnson with a $10 super chat. That's a shot right there. By the way, we hit 20 likes, so I owe 2 shots.
It's coming, Craig. Don't you worry.
All right, Craig. He says, say it.
The Cowboys stink.
Cowboys stink.
They will choke.
Say it with your chest, Coop.
They will choke in the first round of the playoffs. Like
yeah. Love it. Mark saying Craig is balling out. I
yes,
love
sir.
it.
Let's go.
I love it, baby. We're partying it up here on Christmas Eve.
Might as well, right?
So, by the way, the Commanders ran the football on 2nd down. It is now 3rd down.
Do people actually care about this football game?
Not really. They care. They might care a little.
They care about Sam Howell.
They care about how Sam Howell plays today. 3rd down and 7 after the 3-yard gain on the 2nd down run. From the shotgun, Howell takes the snap. Jets send a blitz. And then Howell has nothing. He gets sacked. There is a flag on the play. So we'll see what the flag is. If this is on the Commanders, it will be 4th down. Craig Johnson says, how much for another shot? $10 shots today, Craig. It's $10 shots. By the way, we can get Coop drunk, all right? We can get Coop drunk. $10 shots for Coop.
Yeah, I'll take shots.
Coop wants to get Christmas drunk today, man.
Might as well.
Oh! By the way, the flag was on the Commanders. And by the way, before they punt this off, it's going to be false start on the Commanders again. But Craig Johnson Jr.
And Mark with the 10.
Let's go. All right. We're doing 2 shots for you. And
We're
Mark
doing
with
3.
the 10. We got to do 3 shots.
I'll do 2.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah. Let's go. By the way, Craig.
Oh, no.
By the way, Craig, we can sing another song for you here, so let us know which song you
Cheers.
want. Tressway, and oh my gosh, this punt is blocked. And it goes out of bounds. The Jets are going to get the football at the 9-yard line. What a disaster.
Goodness gracious.
For the Washington Commanders to start this football game.
Cheers again.
Let's go.
Hey, Spare Dog, you want to hand me the paper towels over there?
Sure. There you go.
Thank you.
All right, so Tressway gets his punt blocked by Jermaine Johnson. And now the Jets once again will take over in the PrizePicks red zone. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. From the shotgun, 1st down and goal, the Jets hand it off to Breece Hall, who gets maybe a yard. So Craig Johnson says, do rocking around the Christmas tree.
Okay, we can do that one.
We'll do that. We'll do that next commercial break there, Craig. Thanks for being a real one this Christmas Eve. 2nd down and goal, under center, play action. Simeon dirts it, and it's going to be 3rd down and goal. So Commanders defense, to their credit, has been really good in the red zone here with the Jets struggling offensively. Dude, if the Jets have this good of a start to start this football game defensively and they only have 6 points out of it, that'll be sad. Craig Johnson Jr. with another 10. By the way, we're $11 away. Okay, so we're another $20 super chat away from Coop wearing this hat for the rest of the game.
Also, shout out to Angel. One moment.
So quick slant caught, touchdown Jets. On the third down, the Jets get a touchdown, and it's going to be 10-0 Jets already in this football game, pending an extra point.
Shout out to either Angel or Angela, listening all the way from Lafayette, Louisiana, Cajun land, longtime Skins fan. Thank you for joining us today.
So 9-0 Jets, pending an extra point here. It's going to be 10-0. So not a great start for the Commanders, man. I'm not going to lie.
Bad. It's pretty much disastrous.
The kick is up, and it is good. 10-0 Jets early in the first quarter.
All right, is this a commercial?
This might be a commercial, so we'll see.
If it is,
by the way, we are a $20 super chat away from Coop having to wear this hat for the rest of this football game. Let's get there.
All right, we're singing. You ready?
All right, let's get it. Rocking around the Christmas tree at the Christmas party hop. Mistletoe hung where you can see. Every couple tries to stop.
Rocking
around the Christmas tree, let the Christmas spirit ring. Later we'll have some pumpkin pie and we'll do some caroling. You will get a sentimental feeling when you hear voices singing, let's be jolly, deck the halls with balls of holly, rocking around the Christmas tree, have a happy holiday. Everyone dancing merrily in the new old-fashioned way. You will get a sentimental feeling when you hear voices singing, let's be jolly, deck the halls with boughs of holly, rocking around the Christmas tree, have a happy holiday. Everyone dancing merrily in the new old-fashioned way. Let's go, Craig Johnson Jr.
Cheers.
Jim Tanner asking us to be quiet.
Jim, I don't know if you know this, my guy. This is YouTube. If we're quiet, no one's going to watch.
Goodness gracious, man. Need some water. I need to...
You want to knock out a little PrizePicks read here?
Yeah, sure. All right, let's talk about one of our sponsors.
Our only sponsor.
Our only sponsor on today's live stream, and that is PrizePicks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for first deposit match up to $100 today. If you're looking for a way to spice up your game days this NFL season, PrizePicks is going to be perfect for you because it's a skill-based, real money, daily fantasy sports game. And if you're wondering how that works, here's how. You pick 2 to 6 players, and if they'll go for more or less than their PrizePicks projection, you can even win up to 25 times your money on any entry. So you can take a look at my entry today. I took the more on Sam Howell passing yards. I mean, hopefully he gets more than that. I mean, we'll see. I took the demon on Terry McLaurin receiving yards. That means it's a tougher to get entry, but it has a higher payout if I get that one. So hopefully he can get more than 69.5 receiving yards. And then I think Joey Sly makes at least 2 field goals. Check it out now at prizepicks.com/CLNS to get started today. And use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. So another disaster here for the Commanders as Byron Pringle tries to take it out of the end zone, fumbles it, and now he's going to be down at the 9. I mean,
it couldn't be worse.
This is like the Dallas Cowboys out here. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong to start this football game, man. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, it's a joke.
What are we doing, man? This Commanders team looks like they don't even want to be out there. They'd rather be sipping on Tom and Jerry's by the Christmas fire right now. I mean, come on.
Come on, baby.
First down and 10. Third drive of the game already for the Commanders offense. Negative 13 yards for the Commanders so far and an interception. Under center now. Hands off. So I believe this is Antonio Gibson. It is, and it's a gain of 2.
Kevin Muhammad says the hat is awesome.
Thanks, Kevin. If we get $20 more, Coop has to wear this hat for the rest of the game. Coop is a big Cowboys fan, and if you guys can't read it, it says F the Cowboys. So make the Cowboys fan wear the F the Cowboys hat.
Craig Johnson said, it's a disaster, like putting Zeke at center. That was a disaster indeed.
That was hilarious. 2nd down and 8 here. Back in the shotgun is the Commanders. Takes the snap as Howell. Looking to his right. Nothing there. Trying to escape to his right. Has to throw it away. And it's going to be 3rd down and long for the Commanders offense. This is
this is a shit show beyond belief.
This is an absolute joke, man. I mean, I know the Jets defense is good, but I mean, this team cannot do anything right now. This offensive line is completely crumbling against the Jets pass rush. Howell this isn't playing well, man. Kingston Leon says, I'm done, bro. Me too, bro.
Kingston, it's bad, man.
Might be time to get a new quarterback here in Washington.
A new coach, a new GM.
3rd and 8 from the shotgun. Howell looking, steps up in the pocket. Nothing there. Has to escape to his left. He's looking, and he's hit as he throws. And they're saying this is incomplete.
It is. It was almost picked.
So Sam Howell gets his arm hit as he threw, and it's going to be 4th down, and the Commanders will have to punt yet again.
It was almost picked off.
So it looks like his initial read was to Byron Pringle, and it looks like he got open eventually. But overall, good man coverage across the board from the Jets. Jermaine Johnson was the guy that kind of stuffed the pass attempt from Sam Howell. So here we go. Let's try this again. Commanders' 2nd punt attempt of the game. Last time it was blocked. Let's see what Tressway has here. So the punt is now away. And it's a terrible punt. It's going to be marked down at the 47-yard line on the Commanders' side of the football. Now a flag comes down at late in the play. So let's see if this is even more yardage for the Jets tacked on.
This has been an absolute disaster.
I mean, this might be the worst. This might be the worst start to a football game I have literally ever seen. Craig Johnson Jr. says we need to draft a quarterback, and right now, man,
you might have to.
If the season ended right now, I think you drafted quarterback. Now, obviously, you still got these final 3 games to evaluate Sam Howell, so I'll wait to make an official designation on what my opinion is until the season ends. But right now, it seems like you got to go get a quarterback. You got to do everything you can to get Caleb Williams or Drake May in your building next year. So illegal. There was a penalty on the Commanders. So that means even more yardage for the Jets after a bad punt.
Why is Ron Rivera coaching this football team right now?
Because they don't believe in Eric Bieniemy moving forward. I mean, we've discussed this before. I mean, I think they should be giving Eric Bieniemy a tryout right now to see what he has as a potential leader of this franchise. I mean, what do you have to lose? You have nothing to lose, right? So you know you're going to fire Ron Rivera. You have a person in Eric Bieniemy that's interviewed, I mean, like a million times over the last 3 years to be a head coach in this league. He led one of the best offenses in football for 5 straight years, 5 straight AFC Championship appearances. If I were the Commanders, I'd want to give him a shot because A, he could be a decent head coach candidate, and B, it would provide this team a spark. It would give them a reason to play hard for each other.
For sure.
For their coach, right? Because if you had an interim head coach, then they would actually fight for EB because they might want him to be their head coach next year. But because you're sticking with Rivera and everybody knows he's getting fired, there's literally no reason to play hard for anybody. You're not playing hard for your coach. You're not really playing hard for your teammates. And you barely have a reason to play for yourself other than to pad your own stats. So I don't know what to put here. That's a name, all right? That's not a statement. It says, I think we need to put Jacoby Brissett in. I mean, if you want to win this football game, I agree.
Yeah, if you're trying to win, you do put
If you're
Brissett
trying
in.
to win, I think you put Brissett in.
I'm not sure the Commanders are trying to win at this point.
But I'm not sure the Commanders' number one priority is winning. I think their number one priority is evaluating Sam Howell and giving him every opportunity to prove himself over the next 3 weeks. Just a shame, man. There's lots of things I'm grateful for this Christmas season. This Commanders football team is not one of them. I'm thankful for this community. I'm thankful for all of your guys' support. I'm thankful for Coop for producing. I'm thankful for all the people that super chat. Everybody that subscribes and likes to this channel. But man, this football team stinks. So here we go. The Jets get the football at the Commanders' 42-yard line to start. Once again, starting in Commanders territory. Quick slant to Garrett Wilson on first down, caught for a gain of 6. And now Garrett Wilson hops off with an injury. So, I mean, it's not like it matters, like, in terms of playoff implications here for either team. Both these teams are not making the playoffs this year. Second down and 4, I formation for the Jets. Takes the snap, hands it off to Breece Hall. He's going to have a nice little crease, and he's gone. He's a huge hole in the Commanders' defense, and Breece Hall takes it in for 6. I mean, the only thing that could have been worse to start this football game is if the Jets scored a touchdown on their first drive. It's the only thing that could have been made it worse. Oh! A $20 super chat from Mark. Oh! Gorman says in honor of RFK Stadium going down.
Pour one out, baby.
Oh my goodness. So PAT is good, 17-0 Jets, and we still got 10 minutes left to go in the first quarter. I mean, goodness fucking gracious, dude. All right, Mark, let us know which Christmas carol you want us to sing, because I mean this game feels like it's already over. Down 3 scores, and we're not even 5 minutes into this football game. So. Let us know, Mark, which Christmas carol you want us to sing. And this is already a shit show, man. Let's go, Mark. Let's go. Let us know which Christmas carol you want us to sing. Craig Johnson Jr. asked, how much for Coop to drink the entire bottle?
$200.
Okay, so
$200.
Craig?
I have Christmas dinner tonight, so.
Coop says for the entire bottle, $200. By the way, that bottle is still pretty much full. You want to show the bottle?
Yeah, I'll show you. Here's what we got.
You want to show how much of the bottle we still have left?
Here's what we got.
We still got quite a bit. It's about 3/4 of the way full. For a $200 super chat, Coop will drink the rest of it. That is too funny, man. Will he do it, though? Will Craig pull the trigger on the $200 super chat? Marshall Robinson says this team has quit and they have no heart. I completely agree. They have nothing to play for. This is my biggest thing right now. Craig says I can do 200, but I can't do 200, but I can do 50.
I can't drink the whole thing for 50.
Will you?
I'll chug a good amount of it for 50.
Will you chug like a cup of it?
Yeah, I'll take like a good 5-second chug out of it.
All right, so Craig, for a $50 super chat, Coop will take a good 5-second chug out of the bottle for you. Okay. He says, I got to buy my kids Christmas presents.
Dude, you're late, man.
Dude,
it's Christmas Eve, brother.
You better get going, man. It's Christmas Eve. You got to get some shopping done, my friend. Oh, my goodness. $50 super chat. Coop will drink 5 seconds worth of Tito's straight from the bottle. Ray Johnson in the chat says, in all honesty, we need to break the whole Commanders franchise and rebuild it all over with EB as head coach and get new QBs and rebuild the whole offense and defense. I agree with everything with that, but the only thing is I don't think they're going to hire Eric Bieniemy. I think they would be giving him an audition right now if they had thought that he was a legitimate possibility. Like, They have a golden opportunity to give him a shot right now to kind of audition for the job, and they're not taking it, which tells me that they're not considering him. So if you're hoping that Eric Bieniemy is going to be the head coach next year, I wouldn't hold my breath. First down and 10 now after the touchback. 4th offensive drive of the game. It's a quick wide receiver screen to Curtis Samuel. He's got room to run. He's going to pick up about 16 yards. Good gain. First down for the Commanders today, and the first gain of over 10 yards. William Hartman says, I want Ben Johnson. I want Ben Johnson too, but I don't think Ben Johnson wants the Commanders. By the way, we're over $100, Coop, which means here you go. Coop's got to wear the hat for the rest of the game. Craig says his card declined.
No way.
Do we have my Venmo?
Let me see.
Yeah, put my Venmo down there, just in case Craig wants to use Venmo instead. 2nd down and 7 coming up. So now there's a defensive player for the Jets hurt. Looks like it's Jermaine Johnson. Oh, no. Jermaine Johnson, such a good young player, man. I don't want to. He looks like he's in pain. So Garrett Wilson is walking around on the sideline. It seems like he'll be good to go. But it's not looking good for Jermaine Johnson right now. So we wish him the best. Shout out to Marco Gorman for putting us over $100 in Super Chats today.
Mark, let us know what Christmas carol you want us to sing.
Yeah, Mark, let us know which Christmas carol you want down there in the comment section.
This quarter is lasting forever once again.
Yeah, look at Coop. Go full screen for a second, Coop, so everybody can see you. F the Cowboys. F the Cowboys. F the Cowboys. Gotta love it, man. Shout out to Craig and Mark for getting us to the $100 mark today.
I can't even wear the headphones with this on.
Too bad. Oh, man. So obviously not a great start for the Commanders offensively, defensively, anything. 17-0.
Want to hand me that fan?
Sure. You want to go full screen? Never
No.
mind. Here you go.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Got it?
Yep.
Okay. This team is a straight-up embarrassment, but you know what, man? We got to stick together as Washington football fans. I have a feeling these next 3 weeks are going to be the last 3 weeks that this team is going to be called the Commanders. I really do think that the Commanders are going to be a different team name next year. I think Josh Harris, Magic Johnson, and that ownership group kind of have taken the pulse of the fans, and they know that the fans don't like this team name. I mean, we might be calling ourselves Red Hawks today, this time next year. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind Red Hawks. I wouldn't mind Warriors. Washington Warriors, I could do that. Why not?
Because you already have the Golden State Warriors. Make it unique.
I mean, there's multiple teams with, like, Eagles.
Not the same.
Why is it not the same?
That's a common name. Make it unique.
I mean, Red Hawks would be cool because you can kind of bring back the old school, almost Redskins logo, and you just replace the Native American with, like, an R. You still have, like, the feather. I could see them do that. That'd be cool. Here we go. 2nd down and 7. Commanders at the 44-yard line as they're starting to approach midfield. From the shotgun, Howell takes a snap, toss play to Chris Rodriguez Jr., and he's going to be stuffed. No, he keeps going. A nice, tough run from the Commanders rookie. Gets about 15 yards, and a Commanders first down as they get into Jets territory. No Venmos. First down and 10 for the Commanders now. Chris Rodriguez Jr., man, he's had some nice runs over the last several weeks. Play action. Howell steps up in the pocket, looking. Dumps it off, and it's dropped by John Bates. 3rd drop of the game for the Commanders. I mean, goodness gracious, man, this team stinks. Craig Johnson says, where's the Venmo link? If you want to put it back out there, Coop. So there it is, down there, Craig, at Jack Sperry. By the way, Nathan Glass just sent me another voice message. Yep. We'll have to listen to it at halftime. So Craig Johnson Jr. says, we need Redskins back. I hate to break it to you, Craig. I don't think that's going to happen. 2nd down and 10, stepping up in the pocket. Howell launches downfield, inaccurate pass. Intended for Byron Pringle, incomplete. I mean, goodness gracious, man. Sam Howell over the last 4 or 5 weeks or so has been so bad. And, you know, he showed some good things at the beginning of the year. I mean, I've come away with games this year saying Sam Howell is the future of this team. But over the last month or so, I am not convinced whatsoever. He has started this game 1 for 8 for 16 yards and an interception. What a joke. From the shotgun here, pressure on Howell. He has to get rid of it. It's thrown away, incomplete. Well, it actually gets hit as he threw. So they're calling it incomplete. 4th down and 10. Commanders will have to punt. I mean, goodness gracious, man. We're not even in.
We're halfway through the first quarter.
We're halfway through
40 minutes in the game.
We're halfway through the first quarter. We're already down 3 scores, and we're about to give up the football again. I mean, what the actual hell is this football game? Are we going to have to stop this stream at halftime?
We might. Might have to quit.
I mean, this is a joke. So the punt is away. It's fair caught at the 10 by Gibson, and it's going. The Jets will take over for the first time in their own territory. This will be their first play coming up on their side of the football or their side of the field offensively. So Mark says, what time is Coop's dinner?
Dinner is at 7.
So we got plenty of time.
7 Eastern.
We got plenty of time.
8 Eastern. Yeah, so we'll be okay. We'll be okay.
Make sure you guys click that subscribe button. We're going to be here for watch parties. I think we're for sure doing the one week 18 against the Cowboys. I'm pretty sure we are. I'm not sure about next week, but
it depends. I'm not sure if we are or not.
But listen, guys, the real reason why you want to click that subscribe button is because we're going to be having in-depth Commanders offseason coverage all offseason long, head coaching search, going into free agency, going into the draft. This offseason is going to be massive for this franchise. So if you want to stay up to date, everything Washington football related, even a name change probably coming, go ahead and click that subscribe button right now. Breece Hall with the first down carry is going to pick up 8. Once again, Jets moving the football. I mean, this is just a straight up embarrassment right now. So listen, I think if you go to Jacoby Brissett now, you're saying we're done with Sam Howell, essentially. You're saying we're done with Sam Howell for the future. So it'll be interesting to see if Washington decides to bench Sam Howell here. I don't think they will. I think they're going to give him every opportunity to put more film on, his tape this year, but guess we'll have to see. 2nd down and 2. Simeon hands off to Breece Hall again. He's going to pick up another first down, a gain of 3, and they keep moving the football. Ray Johnson wants Bo Nix to be the Commanders' quarterback. I don't know about Bo Nix, man.
Bo Nix stinks.
Yeah, I don't know about
Michael Penix though.
I would be okay with Michael Penix, pending the physical stuff.
Yeah.
He's had some knee issues. Jaden Daniels is an interesting proposition. Simeon, short pass on first down, caught. It's gonna be close to the line to game. Let's see. It's gonna depend on the spot, but it's close to a gain of 10. And Brandon Katz actually makes a good point here. Says Howell was playing the worst pass defenses in the NFL, like Philadelphia, for weeks. He's playing real defenses now. And, he's got a point. When Howell was putting up big numbers against defenses like the Eagles and Seahawks, who we thought were better than they actually are at that point in the season, it's just sad. Play action. Oh my gosh, it's tipped by Garrett Wilson, goes right in the hands of Percy Butler, and he drops it. 2nd down and 10 coming up. So everything that can go wrong will go wrong with the Commanders today. Now they have a dropped interception. Good coverage by Benjamin St. Juste there on Garrett Wilson. Super tight coverage. And I guess it wasn't really a dropped interception. That would have been a tough play for Butler, but. I formation. Trevor Siemian takes the snap. Toss play to Breece Hall on 2nd down and 10. He's got room to run. He runs away from the Commanders' defense, picks up 12 and another first down. And by the way, that's not Breece Hall. That's Abandakanda, the rookie out of Pitt. Speedster, man. You could see the speed right there. Israel Abandakanda, 5th round pick out of Pitt from the Pitt Panthers. Very, very fast player. Showed off the speed right there. First and 10 from the shotgun. Simeon takes a snap. Steps up, nothing there. He's going to try to take off. He's got room to run. Cody Barton can't catch up. He's going to pick up about 14 yards. If you're letting Trevor Siemian pick up 14 yards on a scramble, what the fuck are we doing? This is just a straight up joke, folks. This is just a joke. I don't even know what to say.
It's a joke.
First and 10, under center, Trevor Siemian. Toss play, Abandakanda again. He's going to pick up about 3. Gets to the 40-yard line on the Commanders' side of the field now. Craig Johnson Jr. says, I can't send a Venmo. My card is declining.
It's all good, brother.
It's all good, my friend. If someone else wants to send in a $50 super chat for Craig, not only do you get to pick the Christmas Carol, but Coop has to drink 5 seconds straight of Tito's vodka.
We still owe a Christmas Carol from Mark, by the way.
Yeah, so Mark.
Let us know.
Mark, let us know which Christmas Carol you want. 2nd down and 7 shotgun. It's going to be a tight end screen for the Jets. Conklin is going to fight forward for about 3 or 4 yards. It'll be 3rd down and manageable here for the Jets. Craig Johnson Jr. saying, Mark, send a 50.
You really want me to get drunk, huh?
Yeah. Craig definitely wants to get Coop drunk today, man. I love it.
My mom won't be happy.
3rd down and 2, shotgun formation for Simeon. He hands it off to Breece Hall, trying to find a crease, and he's going to be close, but he doesn't get there.
Yeah.
4th down and inches coming up. This will be interesting to see what Robert Saleh does.
Another 50-minute long quarter for the Commanders.
Seems like we're getting a lot of these nowadays.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 4th down and 1. They're going for it here, playing aggressively. I mean, they have nothing to lose. They go out in an empty formation.
That's wild. He's going to sneak it. Tight end.
And the tight end sneak. Did he get there? I think he's going to. No, they're not going to give him the extra yardage. It's going to be short. I think the Commanders are going to get the turnover on downs here.
I thought the Commanders jumped off sides.
But I think the Jets are going to probably challenge this because I'm not sure, unless they say it's forward progress. And by the way, Daron Payne is on the ground hurt. That is not a good sign right there. Right now, Daron Payne is in a lot of pain. So, praying for 94. It looks like Cody Barton fell on Daron Payne's arm in a very awkward way. And Daron Payne is in a lot of pain right now. He's pointing to his arm. As he is walking off the field right now. So, spam 94 in the chat. Show your love for Daron Payne. Send him some love. Spam 94 in the chat.
I think he got the line to gain, though.
And by the way, I do not think Tyler Conklin's knee goes down at all.
Yeah, I think he got there.
Marshall Robinson, William Hartman, Commanders fan, Dave and DC, all of them. Spam in 94. But
challenge.
The play stands. The Commanders will take the field offensively. Under center now, play action. Wide receiver screen to Terry McLaurin. He's got room to run. He's going to pick up about 14 yards and a Commanders 1st down here as they approach midfield.
I'm surprised they didn't challenge.
Yeah, I'm surprised the Jets didn't challenge here. I mean, they're up 17.
Might as well.
The first half. I mean, why not? First and 10 for the Commanders offense here. Takes the snap from under center, hands it off. I believe this is Chris Rodriguez Jr. It is. He's going to get no gain. No push from the Commanders offensive line. God, man, that's so hard watching this football team. I'm not going to lie to you, Coop.
Oh, it is.
I love hanging out with all of you guys, man, but watching
you guys are what makes this bearable.
You know what else makes this bearable? Watching Jacoby Brissett light it up. But guess what? He's not playing. But you know what? If the Jets keep scoring here, we're going to see Jacoby Brissett at some point today. So I'm not going to say cheer for the Jets, but 2nd down and 10, dumps it off to Chris Rodriguez Jr. He's going to pick up about 6. It'll be 3rd down and manageable here.
I'm hearing Derrick Henry threw a touchdown today.
Derrick Henry, touchdown pass.
That's what my sources are telling me.
Wow.
That's the Jingle Bell Rock.
By the way, Marco Gorman, let us know in the chat which Christmas carol you want.
Hopefully you're still here, Mark.
Hopefully you're still here, Mark.
Craig, I'm not sober. That's for damn sure.
3rd and 3 from the shotgun Howell. Bunch formation to the right, close to the formation. Takes the snap. Howell throws over the middle, dropped again by Terry McLaurin. Wants a flag, but I think it's just good defense by Quincy Williams.
You got to go for it.
4th down and 3. Let's see what Ron Rivera does. I think Pussycat Ron is going to punt it away.
Whatever happened to Riverboat Ron? Huh?
I mean, I'm not sure if he ever was Riverboat Ron. So I think Quincy Williams probably got there a little bit early, but No flag.
Straps.
It's kind of bang, bang when in real time. So 4th down and 3, the Commanders will punt. I mean, what's the harm in going for it here? Somebody please tell me. So the punt gets down, and good play by Dyami Brown.
Dyami
Brown makes a nice special teams play, downing the Jets at the 1-inch yard line.
Well done, Dyami.
So commercial break here, end of the first quarter, 17-0 Jets. What a fucking joke, man.
It is 12:51. 50-minute first quarter.
50-minute first
What
quarter.
are we doing?
I don't have a good answer for you, Coop. All right, so let's have a little score update around the National Football League. Colts-Falcons tied at 7-7. Titans beating the Seahawks 7-0. Vikings versus Lions tied 7-7. Packers leading the Panthers 13-10. Browns leading the Texans 7-0. So, Coop, how are you feeling about this first quarter, my friend?
Bored out of my mind, can't lie to you. That was some boring football, some bad football, some long football. Sam Howell stinks.
Sam Howell has not been good to this point, man. You look at his stats so far. He's 3 of 12 for 36 yards and an interception for a rating, get this, of 4.9. I don't know if I've ever seen a quarterback rating that low.
He himself asked, who's that in the background screaming? That would be Tyler Jones on the Seahawks Today report.
Yeah, Tyler Jones, our Seahawks host, is going nuts. I don't know if they just scored. I don't know what to tell you, Commanders fans. This team stinks. I think we all knew that coming in, but
yeah. That's Mr. Patrick Seatman. If Marco G is here, that's him yelling in the background.
I mean, I'm just having a difficult time finding new ways to describe how bad this football
There's no
team
positives.
is, Coop. I mean, you got no positives. You got nothing to play for because you're holding on to a head coach that everybody knows is going to get fired. There's just no – I've been saying this for weeks. There is no reason to keep Ron Rivera as your head coach right now. Give Eric Bieniemy an audition. You don't even have to keep him as your head coach full time, but at least do your due diligence with this guy. I mean, he's been a top head coaching candidate in this league for years at this point. You don't want to at least find out if he can do the job? Not to mention provide this team a spark and give these players something to play for? I mean, it's just one bad decision after another this year for the Fighting W's. 1st and 10. Breece Hall takes the carry. It's going to be a gain of 3. By the way, not that anybody cares, but I'm currently in my fantasy championship this week.
Don't care.
I can get a $250 payout if I win.
Don't care.
I got no players playing right now, though, except for the Jets defense, which has 15 points. 2nd down and 6, I formation. Simeon hands it off to Hall, and it's going to be a gain of 2. It'll be 3rd down and manageable. Cassie says, I care. Cassie cares about my fantasy championship because I get $250 if I win this.
That makes one of us.
So Joe Flacco, holy crap. Joe Flacco with just an incredible touchdown pass to Amari Cooper. Alex Manderful says, I care too. So that makes 2 of us. From the shotgun, 3rd and 4, Simeon turns down his first read, and then he throws it, almost intercepted. And now there's flags on the play. Let's see if this is defensive pass interference on Benjamin St. Juste.
I believe it is.
Craig Johnson Jr. cares about my fantasy too, Coop. You can go suck it.
Suck it.
So let's see what this flag is here. Benjamin St-Juste almost had an interception, but he dropped it, of course. Holding on the defense, Benjamin St-Juste. Goodness gracious, this defense needs a complete overhaul this offseason.
This defense stinks. It's Cheeks.
I mean, it's pretty clearly holding on Benjamin St-Juste. It looks like he's grabbing his face mask, and then Benjamin St-Juste is getting in the face of Wilson after the play. I mean, what are we doing?
Get in the face of someone who doesn't.
First down and 10, play action. Simeon looking, throws, incomplete, bad throw. So it's not like we're playing Aaron Rodgers today, right? We're playing Trevor fucking Simeon, and we're down 17-0 in the first half. Craig Johnson Jr. is asking for what my Instagram is. It is at Sperdog, SPERDOG.football. Sperdog football. If you want to put it on an L3 coupe, that'd be helpful.
I don't know how you don't have an L3 already.
I might. I don't know.
You know.
Second down and 10. From the shotgun, Simeon takes the snap, throws, incomplete, good coverage by Kendall Fuller. I mean, it just seems like every week, Kendall Fuller is the only competent defender on this entire defense. I mean, if there's anybody that's worth bringing back next year, it's Kendall Fuller. Now, it depends on the defensive scheme that you bring back or that you bring in next year, whether it's a Fangio-style defense again, or whether it's a man-match system or a man system or press. It seems like Kendall Fuller is the guy you got to bring back. Third down and 10 from the shotgun. Simeon takes the snap, looking. Throws quickly to Garrett Wilson. It's caught. Makes a man miss, of course, and he gets the first down. Bro, that should have been killed.
I mean.
So, Buddha Goat asked, what are you doing with your 4th overall pick? If I'm the Commanders, I'm trying to trade up for either Caleb Williams or Drake May. If I can't get either of those guys, I'm probably drafting an offensive tackle or an edge rusher. First down and 10, shotgun or wildcat. Now they do a reverse and it gets blown up. Garrett Wilson gets absolutely pummeled to the ground. It's going to be a loss of about 10 yards, about 8 yards. It'll be second down and 18 upcoming. Cassie's asking, what are we doing for dinner? I have no idea, babe.
I'm having hibachi.
Coop is having hibachi. I don't know, maybe chicken tonight on our hex clad? I don't know.
Chicken? No steak?
Maybe steak.
Go to Bob's?
I actually think steak is a good idea. Steak on Christmas Eve, that's kind of the move. Second down and 18. Trevor Simeon just dirts it on second and 18 here. There's a flag down on the play.
Cassie, Jack told me you guys are going to Bob's.
Going to Bob's.
Cassie says you have steak, not chicken.
All right, steak's the move tonight, babe.
Cassie, you're in charge.
Nah, I'm in charge of steak.
Leave it to you.
So right now, David Mayo is limping off the field, so yet another injury for the Commanders. So they're going to say intentional grounding on the Jets. Let's see. It looks like there's multiple penalties here. So let's see how they sort this out.
Both fouls on the offense. Offside on the offense.
Offside on the offense. That one's declined. Then they have intentional grounding on Trevor Simeon. So they're going to go back even further. It'll be third down and 1,000,000 yards here. By the way, the Texans just took one to the house.
Dameon Pierce.
14-7 is the score there in Houston. Third down and 28. Simeon from the shotgun. Takes the snap, hands it off to Breece Hall. Makes one man miss, and he's going to get to about the 21-yard line. Flag down on the play. If this is defensive holding, I'm going to lose my shit. Holding on the offense. It's going to be declined. Jets will have to punt.
Suck it, Jets.
By the way, not that anybody cares, but I'm playing Breece Hall in my fantasy championship, so I really want him to not have a good game today. Oh, never mind, I'm not. But I am playing Derrick Henry. Oh, no, I'm not. So it's 4th down. The Jets will have to punt. The punt is away from Morstead's leg. Jamison Crowder takes it. It's got room to run. Makes a couple men miss. Gets to the 35, to the 40, to the 45, to the 50. Makes another move. Now he fumbles the football. The Jets have it. Oh, my. You just can't make it up. You just can't make it up. Jamison Crowder has an awesome return and then fumbles the football. Craig Johnson Jr. is asking what your Instagram is, Coop.
I'll put my Instagram in the chat right now.
I mean, what the hell is Crowder doing? It looks like he's trying to lateral, but he just throws it up for grabs, and the Jets take it.
My IG is in the chat, Craig.
Oh, no. Crowder just lost the football. He wasn't trying to lateral it. He just lost control of it. So it'll be Jets football, of course. I mean, this might be the most embarrassing football game I've ever seen in my fucking life. I'm not even joking. An interception, a blocked punt, a fumble. I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing? The only positive to that is that it gets me another 2 points in my fantasy defense that no one cares about.
Don't care.
Make sure you click that subscribe button right now for wall-to-wall Commanders coverage throughout this offseason. It's going to be a jam-packed offseason, man. Excuse me. Sorry. A head coaching search, followed by free agency with probably the most cap space in the National Football League heading into that. Then you've got 5 picks in the top 100 in the NFL draft this year. We're going to have in-depth coverage for you guys. Draft targets, free agency targets. When they hire a new head coach, we're going to have you covered with a video. So make sure you give us a sub. Give us a subscribe here for Commanders coverage all throughout this offseason. God, man, if I could have laid out a script for a terrible start to the Commanders football game, I would have said first drive interception, blocked punt, and then a fumble after a 25-yard return.
Ridiculous.
I mean, what are we doing here, man?
I see you, Craig.
This is just crazy. So Marshall Robinson says, are the players in on tanking? They sure look like it. I mean, certainly looks like it, man. Not going to lie, it definitely looks like it. By the way, every $20 super chat we get, we're singing Christmas carols of your choice. $10 super chats, we're taking shots.
Because why not?
$50 super chats, and Coop will drink 5 seconds straight out of the Tito's bottle. And then $5 super chat will get your name on the F The Cowboys hat. So first down, it's a run for the Jets, and it's a 2-yard gain. I mean, I just don't know what to say.
The seconds are even moving slow.
I mean, at some point, they're going to have to put Jacoby and Brissett in here just to protect Sam Howell. 2nd down and 8. Simeon takes the snap. Steps up in the pocket, throws deep down the field, and it is dropped by Garrett Wilson down the field. I mean, that's not like Garrett Wilson. There is a flag, and they're going to call pass interference on Benjamin St. Juste. God fucking damn it. Dude, this team
Stinks.
is so bad. I can't even describe how bad the Washington Commanders are, man. Just an unbelievable.
That is unreal.
Just an unbelievable. Is this the guy that was going out of pocket last week?
I believe
too?
it was.
He himself with a $2 super chat says, "Don't let Cassie talk you out of a prenuptial, Jack."
That's between him and Cassie.
No comment there, Key himself, but I appreciate you. I appreciate your support, my friend. First down and 10, under center. Hands off to Breece Hall. He's got room to run. He's going to pick up about 8 or 9, depending on the spot. Another good gain as they enter the PrizePicks red zone. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for first deposit match up to $100 today. By the way, Key himself, $5 super chat, and you get on the F The Cowboys hat.
Oh, my goodness.
So now it was a 9-yard gain on first down. Second down and 1 at the Commanders' 10-yard line. Now the Jets need to take a timeout.
What are we doing?
I mean, come on, man.
What a joke.
By the way, every 50 subs we get on the show today, I'm taking a shot. We're 10 subscribers away from another shot.
Tickle that sub button.
Help us get to 8,200 subscribers here on the Commanders Report. Let's go.
Trevor Seaman about to take a snap.
You just wanted to say Seaman.
What is that?
Coop, you need to calm down over there, man.
Craig Johnson says Jack is hammered. That's true.
Oh, okay. So now we're 10 subscribers away from 8,200 here on the Commanders Report. Help us get there. Got wall-to-wall coverage on the Commanders this offseason coming up. So if you haven't subscribed yet, consider joining our family. Second down and 1 from the shotgun. Simeon takes the snap, looking to his right, nothing there. Throws middle, caught. Garrett Wilson trying to make a man miss. He can't. It'll be a first down for the Jets and a gain of 5 down to the 5-yard line of the Commanders.
At least they made the tackle.
Yeah, at least they tackled him. The fact that we're saying that, it's a pretty low bar, man.
It's been an absolute joke of a game, no question about it.
First down and goal for the Jets. Under center is Simeon. False start on the Jets will take him back.
Casey Toohill celebrating that like they won the championship. He
himself is just on another level right now. $2 super chat says Cassie ain't with you shooting in the gym.
Prenup.
That's hilarious, man.
Mark Barlow subscribed. Love from the UK.
Thank you, sir. First down and goal. Simeon dirts this first down pass to Breece Hall. It'll be second down and goal.
Mark, where in the UK are you from?
Ray Johnson is asking, do you think the Commanders will get blown out and shut out in this football game? I don't know,
Well,
man.
they're on the way to getting blown out.
If Jacoby Brissett plays, there's no way in hell that they're keeping that guy out of the end zone. That guy is a baller. Second down and goal from the shotgun. Simeon in an empty formation. Jets spreading things out. Takes the snap. Simeon looking. Throws. Incomplete. Good coverage.
Oh, he was all
That
over
was Cam
there.
Curl right there with good coverage on Tyler Conklin. Craig Johnson says, I'm from Alaska. Appreciate your support, Craig. 3rd down and goal upcoming.
Amari Cooper has 3 receptions for $150 and a touchdown. Yeah, good job, Cowboys, getting rid of that guy for a 5th.
Yeah. Reminds me of George Pickens' stat line last night. From the shotgun, 3rd down and goal. Simeon takes the snap, looking, throws middle to the end zone, incomplete, too high, intended for Tyler Conklin. Cody Barton.
Why is he celebrating like he did anything there?
I don't know, man. It's 4th down and goal. Jets will have to take a time. Oh, we'll have to kick a field goal here.
Read Ray Johnson's comment.
Ray Johnson, I completely agree with you, my man. He says, too bad Ron Derp Rivera isn't smart enough to put in Brissett.
At this point, there's no point in putting Brissett in. They're not trying to win the game.
Field goal is up and good. 20-0 Jets lead. 4 subscribers away from 82K and a shot. Here we go. I'm gonna get locked and loaded right here. Here we go. The shot is locked and loaded here, folks.
Let's tell them about today's sponsor.
All right. Let's go into today's sponsor read here with PrizePicks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for first deposit match up to $100 today. PrizePicks is a skill-based, real money daily fantasy sports game. And if you're looking for a more fun way to spend your game days this NFL season, look no further than PrizePicks. How does it work, you ask? Here's how. You pick 2 to 6 players. If they'll go for more or less than their PrizePicks projection, you can even win up to 25 times your money on any entry. So let's take a look at our entry today for the Washington Commanders. We took the more on Sam Howell passing yards. Kind of doubt he's going to get there. Took the more on Terry McLaurin receiving yards. If Sam Howell's throwing him the football, probably not going to hit that one either. And then we got the more on Joey Sly field goals. Who knows? Who knows? He still has 0, but we took the more on that. Check it out now and make money with PrizePicks today if you know ball by using our link, prizepicks.com/CLNS, and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. With PrizePicks, it takes less than 60 seconds to make your picks. To get started right away, go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. By the way, we just got there, folks.
Let's go, baby.
Cheers to you guys.
Shout out to Hernandez from the 305. Shout out to Joey Donuts, who's listening from Mars.
What's up, Joey Donuts?
Take a picture of you listening from Mars.
Yeah, take a picture. Send it to us. Oh, my gosh, man. It's just brutal watching this football team, dude. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, it ain't great.
I'm not going to lie. I'm going to have fun watching the Cowboys lose in the first round of the playoffs again. But it just sucks to see the Commanders this low.
The Cowboys won't lose in the first round of the playoffs because they're going to play the NFC South winner. So they'll beat that team.
Watch them lose to the Bucs.
No way.
Craig Johnson says, I'm hammered. I can barely type.
I love that for you.
I love that, Craig. Merry Christmas, my friend.
Ofto says, is EB to blame?
No. I honestly really like EB's offensive structure. It's just he doesn't have a quarterback and an offensive line right now that are able to execute it at a high level. I have a feeling Eric Bieniemy is going to go somewhere else to be an offensive coordinator, and he's going to be awesome. And the Commanders are going to feel like they missed out on an opportunity. That's my biggest fear, and unfortunately, I actually think that's going to happen.
He himself, you should be a soccer fan.
I mean, Eric Bieniemy made Sam Howell look like a franchise quarterback at points during this season. And right now, it just doesn't look like that's the case, unfortunately. So, Jets kick it off here. It's going to be a touchback. So with about 9 minutes left to go in this first half, Sam Howell will take the field yet again. Ray Johnson says, my 8-year-old or my old 8-man high school football team can beat the Washington Commanders. I mean, yeah. Commanders stink, dude.
Cole Turner is out for the year, right?
I believe so. First down and 10. Howell from the shotgun hands it off, drop play to Antonio Gibson. Squeezes through a hole. He's going to pick up about 11 yards and a Commander's first down.
Attaboy, Tonio.
Good job. He's a free agent this offseason, and I would kind of doubt they bring him back. I think they like Chris Rodriguez Jr. I think they like Brian Robinson. They might draft another running back in the middle rounds next year to replace Gibson. Guess we'll have to see, but I just don't think Antonio Gibson's going to be a part of this team next year. Henry Schneider says, I hope tomorrow's going to be better than today. Yeah, I kind of agree with you there. First down and 10, another rush for Antonio Gibson. Breaks a tackle, but he's going to lose yardage here. It's going to be a loss of about 4. Jets defense absolutely destroying the Commanders offensively today.
Another $2 super chat from Key himself. He said the turning point was when we took Jay Gruden over Sean McVay. Yeah?
Well, I mean, McVay was the OC here in Washington.
Craig says,
under Jay Gruden.
Craig says if the Cowboys win a playoff game, he'll donate $500.
Okay.
All right.
We'll hold you to that. Can't wait for that super thanks. Second down and 14 from the shotgun. Howell looking. Shoots it to the flat to Logan Thomas. It's going to be caught for probably a gain of about 6 or 7. It'll be third down and 7 upcoming. So the Jets get the football coming out of the half, too. I mean, this game.
It's over.
I mean, just like last week. I mean, if the Jets score again before the half and it's 27-0.
You just want to do our postgame show at halftime?
I wouldn't be surprised if Jacoby Brissett is the quarterback in the second half. Third down and 7 from the shotgun. Howell takes the snap. He's got a clean pocket. Nothing there. Now he tries to escape. He gets outside to his left. Now he's going to throw downfield out of bounds. So it'll be fourth down and 7. The Commanders will need the punt. By the way, good news on the Jets injury front. Jermaine Johnson was out there on that play, so he's actually okay.
Craig says if the Commanders don't draft the QB, he's going to become a Raiders fan.
Why? The Raiders stink.
Not much better.
The Raiders stink too. So Tressway will have to punt this away now. Looks like the Commanders have a pretty decent shot of being shut out here in the first half by one of the best defenses in the league. As Gibson fair catches it at the 17. Decent punt. Craig Johnson says at least they have a decent team. I don't know if they do. I don't think the Raiders have even a decent team. I think they stink. I mean, maybe if they get a decent quarterback this offseason, they'll be fine, but I mean, goodness gracious. $5 super chat from Hernandez Professional. Says, what do you hope the Commanders do this offseason? By the way, Coop just left to go to the bathroom, so we'll put you up here in just a second, Hernandez. Says, what do you hope the Commanders do in the offseason? Merry Christmas, everyone. Well, obviously get a new head coach, get a new quarterback, hopefully either Caleb Williams or Drake May. I want them to revamp the offensive line. I want them to re-sign Kendall Fuller. There's a lot of things I want them to do this offseason. I want them to sign a number 1 edge rusher. Hopefully a Daniil Hunter or maybe even a Brian Burns would be nice. There's a lot of things I want them to do this offseason, man. But given the way that this organization has operated, even under Josh Harris, right? Dan Snyder's no longer here to blame, guys. Like, Josh Harris, I don't think has done a very good job to this point, if I'm being honest with you. I mean, I think the organizational decision to trade away both Chase Young and Montez Sweat was just a bad decision. By the way, Montez Sweat still the Commanders' leader in sacks this season. He was traded weeks back. It's just sad that Jonathan Allen and Daron Payne don't have as much or more sacks than Montez Sweat. I mean, we need a new offensive line. well, we might have to trade Jonathan Allen. It seems like he might be asking for a trade. Cam Curl and Kendall Fuller are free agents. Do they bring those guys back? Who do they hire as a head coach? Do they go with an offensive mind? Do they go with a defensive mind? There's so many questions heading into this offseason, and I can't wait to break down all the answers with you guys. Make sure you click that subscribe button to make sure that you stay updated with all the stuff that the Commanders end up doing this offseason, because we're going to be right here. We're going to be right here covering it throughout the 2024 offseason. By the way, we got a super chat, Coop. We got a $5 too, so you have to put a name on the hat. So here is the Sharpie. All right. Oop. Terrible throw by Coop, almost spilled. So put that up there for a second. So 1st down and 10 for the Jets. Fumble by the Jets, and it's going to be picked up by the Commanders. The first positive play of the entire football game. So the Commanders defense gets a big turnover.
His super chat?
I have.
Okay. Hernandez Professional Accounting 305. Shout out Miami. F the Heat. Craig Johnson says, if the Commanders don't win another game, I will become a Cowboys fan. Get ready to learn Dallas, buddy.
Hernandez Accounting 305. Guess what, baby? You're on the hat. Here you go, Coop. F the Cowboys. So Commanders have the football here after the fumble on the Jets' 12-yard line. They have a chance to score here, folks. Under center, Howell takes the snap, hands it off to Chris Rodriguez Jr., finds a hole, breaks a tackle, and now the Commanders are pushing him towards the end zone. I think he's in. What's the signal?
I think it's touchdown.
They're saying touchdown, Commanders.
I think.
I have not seen a referee. They're heading towards the sideline. So touchdown, Commanders. Chris Rodriguez Jr. You love to see that, man. You love to see the rookie get in there and have a nice, tough run for a touchdown. He's definitely in, by the way. I mean, I think Chris Rodriguez Jr. is going to be one of the 2 running backs for this team next year.
I like C-Rod.
I think it's going to be B-Rob and C-Rod for the Commanders in the running back room next year. Joey Sly puts it up. PAT is good. 20-7 is the score.
You think Gibson's time in Washington is over?
What's that?
You think Gibson's time in Washington is over?
I think so. I mean, I just don't think it's going to be worth going and bringing him back in free agency. I mean, I think you spend that money, that cap space that you have in free agency
elsewhere
on a number 1 edge rusher, on maybe a linebacker, on offensive lineman.
Hey, how about this guy? I don't know if you've heard of him, Montez Sweat. Pretty good edge rusher. Maybe the Commanders should try to sign him.
God. I mean, he signed an extension.
That was the dumbest trade in the NFL this season.
No, the dumbest trade was trading Chase Young after you already traded Montez Sweat for a 3rd-round conditional draft pick that you would have had anyway if he left in free agency. I mean, you literally
That's a fucking joke.
You literally gave up a half a season of Chase Young for free. It's just this front office has no fucking idea how to manage a team. That's why we need a new GM. That's why we need a new head coach. That's why, Josh Harris needs to hire the right people here. By the way, if my voice sounds a little raspy, that's because I've been sick all week. Still currently dealing with that. But anyway, Joey Sly kicks it off to Gibson, makes a couple men miss. He gets to the 29-yard line. 6.5 minutes left to go in the half, and the Jets offense will take the field again.
We're going to have a 2-hour first half. Not like it's Christmas Eve or anything.
Key himself says Jack wants a QB who cries in their mom's arms during games. Well, first of all, a lot of players cry.
Caleb Williams stinks.
Coop's not a big Caleb Williams guy, but I love how when Dan Campbell cries at a press conference, everybody says, oh, look how much he loves the game. And then when Caleb Williams cries, it's look at this crybaby.
Now, Caleb Williams is a good QB, but I'm not sure if he's a great teammate or a great leader.
So a toss play for the Jets on first down goes out of bounds with no gain.
Alex said, who scored? Chris Rodriguez Jr. scored.
Chris Rodriguez Jr. with the touchdown. Good to see 23 get in the end zone. C-Rod, 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 C-Rod. C-Rod, C-Rod. C-Rod, 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 C-Rod. C-Rod, C-Rod. Hey! From the shotgun, play action, Simeon tosses it to Garrett Wilson. He's going to pick up about 8 on the second down completion. It's going to be third down and 2.
Coop is mad because the Cowboys drafted Cooper Rush and Ben DiNucci. They didn't. I don't believe they drafted either of them. They may have drafted Cooper Rush, but they definitely did not draft DiNucci. Cooper Rush would be the best quarterback on the Commanders, by the way.
Yes, he would be. Well, Jacoby Brissett. Yeah, Jacoby's better than Cooper. Shut up, Coop. Jacoby's better than Cooper. From the shotgun, Trevor Siemian dirts it. It'll be fourth down, and I think they're going to have to punt here. So the Commanders, if they can score a touchdown here, they can get within 1 score going into halftime.
They're right back in the ball game.
So the Commanders' defense kind of turns it on here in the second quarter. And now they're giving the Commanders' offense a chance to really make some noise here.
Hopefully Jameson Crowder doesn't fumble this one.
Ray Johnson says Bo Nix is a good team leader, but you guys say differently. Why is
Bo
that?
Nix is a good team leader. He is not a good quarterback.
Yeah, I just don't think he's an NFL quarterback, man. A lot of his production this year came on screens,
Oh
short
my
passes.
God.
By the way, offsides on the Commanders' defense,
First
encroachment, which I think means first down. Holy shit, man. So the Commanders jump off sides on the punt attempt, and it's going to be first down Jets. You've got to be fucking kidding me.
I mean, yeah.
No way. Look at.
I saw it.
Look at Craig Johnson.
I saw it.
Oh my God, dude. I can't even say that on air. First down and 10. Under center, Simeon. Toss play to Kanda. Makes a man miss. Tries to spin out of another tackle, but it's going to be a loss or no gain.
Is he about a kind of... Go on.
If you're wondering what that screaming is in the background, that's our Vikings host, Patrick Seatman. Guess
Justin Jefferson scored a touchdown.
Guess Justin Jefferson scored a touchdown.
He did guarantee a touchdown today.
Second down and 10 from the shotgun. Simeon steps up, throws middle, caught. Garrett Wilson makes a man miss. He's got blockers, gets to the 50, to the 45, as he's finally dragged down at the Commanders' 44-yard line.
The Commanders' tackling is a fucking joke.
I mean, what the actual fuck? I mean, Jartavius Martin just got
What
juked,
is he
just
doing?
got juked out of his shoes.
Justin Jefferson.
First down and 10. Under center now, Trevor Simeon. 4 minutes left to go. It's a pass play. He throws. It is caught by Garrett Wilson for a gain of 9 as he's thrown down to the turf by Benjamin St-Juste. And Garrett Wilson and Benjamin St-Juste have been jawing all day long. How about you guard somebody before you start talking, BSJ?
I know who the better one is. Yeah, why is St-Juste talking shit? He's getting torched by Garrett Wilson all game.
By the way, not the best throw by Trevor Simeon. Garrett Wilson showing off the hands there, showing why he's one of the best receivers in football. Under center, Simeon. On second down and 1, hands it off to Kanda. He's going to pick up 3 and a first down. Tom Brady got Super Bowl. Says Caleb Williams doesn't want to be drafted by Commanders. He's too problematic. I mean, he might not want to come to the Commanders. I mean, I don't think I can blame him if he doesn't want to come to the Commanders.
Look, man, he's a supremely talented quarterback, but he is a problem.
He's a little bit of a douchebag. I'm not going to lie, man. He might be the best quarterback I've ever seen in college, though. Like, the most pro-ready guy I've ever seen. First down and 10. Abanda-Kanda is going to take a toss play for about 8 yards. Second down and 2 coming up as they approach the PrizePicks red zone.
They've run that toss play no shortage of 3 times on this drive, and it's worked twice.
Ray Johnson is using Bo Nix's college stats to justify why he's going to be a good quarterback in the National Football League.
The college football playoff?
And I would like to direct him to the likes of Tim Tebow, who was also
that's first round pick Tim Tebow to you.
I know he's a first round draft pick, but how did that work out for the Broncos and the Jets? Second down and 2. I'm not saying Bo Nix is Tim Tebow, by the way, but I am saying that it's a very college-y offense there in Oregon, and I'm not sure how well he's going to adjust to the pro game. That's all I'm saying.
Peyton was not a better QB in college than Caleb was. And Peyton was a very good college QB.
I mean, I wasn't evaluating draft prospects back in that day. So, I mean, I only have the grades that I have on players, and Caleb Williams is probably the best on-field prospect I've ever evaluated at the quarterback position. I'm just telling you the way I see it, man. I get that he's probably not a leader in the locker room. The guy is Bo Callahan from the movie Draft Day.
He has no friends.
He's like the supremely talented quarterback that none of his teammates go to his birthday party for. So, you know, if that's a deal breaker for you, like it was for the Browns in that movie, then you go with Drake May. But if it's not a deal breaker for you and you want the Patrick Mahomes level talent, you draft Caleb Williams. So it really just comes down to your flavor, in my opinion. Drake May is a great prospect in his own right.
Hey,
as I'm starting to lose my voice.
Remember, Mahomes was drafted 10th overall.
What's that?
Mahomes was drafted 10th overall.
Mahomes was drafted 10th overall.
Ahead of Mitchell Trubisky. Check his Twitter.
And by the way, Caleb Williams, much better in college than Patrick Mahomes was.
Oh, yeah.
Not saying that he's going to be better than Mahomes, all right? That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that Caleb Williams, when it comes to footwork, when it comes to accuracy, when it comes to protecting the football, when it comes to the arm talent, when it comes to the rushing ability, when it comes to the pocket presence, when it comes to the playmaking ability, when it comes to the downfield accuracy, the kid's got it all. The kid is literally the complete package that you look for in a franchise quarterback, other than the personality aspect of it. So, I mean, if the personality aspect of it is a deal breaker for you, I completely understand. But, I mean, the on-field product is the on-field product.
The standard is the standard, as Mr. Mike Tomlin would say.
So Key himself says he doesn't like mama's boys. Well, I guess he wouldn't like Tom Brady because he's a huge mama's boy. Greatest quarterback of all time.
Clemson Watson over Caleb at USC. Well, yeah, I mean, Clemson won. But
second down and 2. Hands it off to Breece Hall. He's going to pick up about 5. I mean, here's the thing. Deshaun Watson got taken after both Mitch Trubisky and a very raw Patrick Mahomes. I mean, Deshaun Watson in college was not a perfect pro prospect. He just wasn't. So listen, man, you want my professional opinion as an NFL draft analyst? Caleb Williams on field is the best quarterback prospect I think I've ever seen.
That doesn't mean his team was the best team you've ever seen.
No,
you're talking about him himself.
In fact, he's had to deal with adversity already, so he's ready to go to an NFL team and face adversity and overcome that adversity. You know, he's had a terrible offensive line both years at USC. This year, the wide receivers were far worse than it was when he had Jordan Addison last year. So it's not like Caleb Williams has had it easy by any stretch of the imagination, and he's still been awesome. First down and 10. It's a running back screen. Breece Hall's got blockers, and he's going to get close to the end zone. I think he's in. No, they're going to mark him short. So the Jets will be at the 1 yard line here. Clock is ticking. About 1:40 left. Let's see. Yeah, he's definitely down. Thank God, because am I playing Breece Hall? No, I'm not, so it doesn't really matter. But not that anybody cares about my fantasy championship.
Come on now, Chip.
So Kevin Muhammad says, Caleb Williams plays superhero ball, but will he play within an NFL scheme? Yes. I mean, you should see this guy within structure. I mean, Caleb Williams, when I watch him on film, I know that the highlights show that he's the highlight film will show you all these crazy playmaking plays that he can make, and that's true. But, I mean, you look at his in-the-pocket footwork, his pocket presence, his ability to make a full-field progression. It's all there. It's all there already, and it's very rare that you see quarterbacks at the college level be able to go through full-field progression reads with perfect footwork like he does. So I think he's ready to go day one. First down and goal, Breece Hall trying to get in. Does he get in?
Nope.
They say yes.
Oh, my God. He was clearly outside of the pylon.
So Breece Hall takes the run into the end zone here.
It.
But I think this is going to get reviewed because it's a scoring play. So was he out of bounds? I think he's out.
He's out.
It's definitely close, but Breece Hall is spinning out of bounds by the time that he's extending that ball over the pylon. So I think this is going to be brought back.
Dave in DC says Andrew Luck was the best I've ever seen come out of college. He was definitely one of the best, for sure.
And listen, you look at these guys like John Elway, Andrew Luck, Peyton Manning. Those guys were before my time, before I started evaluating and grading players for the NFL draft. Again, guys, I'm only 25 years old, all right? So I only go back to, what was the Baker Mayfield draft? Was that
2018?
2018. So 2018 was my first year.
2019. No,
2018.
Yeah.
So 2018 was the first year where I officially started doing this kind of stuff. And Andrew Luck, obviously, those guys were highly touted, but I don't have grades on them, so I have nothing to compare Caleb Williams to. But, in terms of pure on-field grade for Caleb Williams, he's the most prepared I've ever seen. He's got perfect footwork in the pocket. He's got great pocket presence, which is that's like the X factor. People talk about the it factor, the thing that Patrick Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, those kind of guys have that allows them to feel space in the pocket and extend plays. Caleb Williams has that, man. And he's pretty much a bigger version of Kyler Murray. That's my comp for him, Coop.
I actually like that.
He's a bigger version of Kyler Murray. You're going to have the emotional baggage that comes with Kyler Murray, but you're going to have better over-the-field efficiency. You're going to have the same playmaking instincts, the same deep ball. So it kind of depends on how you feel about Kyler Murray. If you love Kyler Murray, if you're a Kyler Murray fan, you're going to love Caleb Williams. You're going to draft that guy first overall every time. But if you don't like Kyler Murray, you think that he's a douchebag and that he's not a good leader, and you don't want that kind of quarterback leading your football team, and I get that take, man. Don't get me wrong. I get it. If you don't want to draft the Bo Callahan of this year's draft class, I get it. Drake May's a great prospect too, and by all accounts, he's got the leadership qualities that you want at the top of your organization. Here we go. Commanders offense get the football here. 2-minute drill. Down 20 points again. From the shotgun, Howell delivers middle of the field, broken up, intended for Curtis Samuel over the middle. Michael Carter, the corner, breaks that one up. Second down and 10 coming up. About 1:30 left to go in this game. And by the way, Kyler Murray, if the Commanders can't get a quarterback at the top of the draft next year, Kyler Murray is a name to watch out for. The Commanders can afford his contract. And if the Cardinals want to go get Drake May or Caleb Williams, Kyler Murray is going to be available. So now Sam Howell, forced out of the pocket to his right, has to throw to the flat to Antonio Gibson. It's a bad throw, incomplete.
Andrew Wiley bitching to the ref.
So it's going to be 3rd down and 10. Jets might even get the football back here, folks.
Again. Run the rock. Sam Howell is having the worst game of his season so far.
So the Commanders, 0 for 5 on 3rd down conversions. The CBS crew is panning over to Jacoby Brissett. I kind of hope Brissett comes out and is starting the second half, man. I'm not going to lie. 3rd down and 10 from the shotgun. Howell forced out to his left. Hits his guy in the flat, Terry McLaurin. He's going to get about 6 or 7 yards, and he's going to be short. The Commanders will have to punt. By the way, he's still in bounds. The clock is still running. Will the Jets call a timeout?
No.
I don't think they will. They're going to let this.
They should.
They're going to let this bleed.
They should have called the timeout.
So Marshall Robinson says EB is a bad play caller. I have to disagree with that. I think he has the worst offensive line in football and a bad starting quarterback. And that combination, you're not going to be good. I don't care who your play caller is.
So I guess the Commanders did call timeout, or the Jets did call timeout.
So Jets did call timeout. And by the way, the thing with EB, he was the offensive play caller in Kansas City, not Andy Reid, over the last 5 years. They won 2 Super Bowls and went to 5 straight AFC championships. I don't think you can have a bad offensive play caller and do that. Just my opinion. Just my opinion.
Mahomes didn't like him, but
you know, if I mean, nobody likes EB. They respect him, but no one likes him. And by the way, if you ask Patrick Mahomes gives a glowing recommendation of Eric Bieniemy. So I don't want to hear that he doesn't like him. Eric Bieniemy is one hell of a football coach, man. He just got stuck with a terrible offensive line and a bad quarterback this year. That's the way I feel. Well, and Marshall says he doesn't adjust. I'm like, what adjustments do you want him to make? Please tell me what adjustments would work with this offensive line and a bad quarterback. Please tell me. You can't find them. He's tried everything. He's tried wide receiver screens. He's tried running back screens. He's tried all the conventional stuff to help out an offense that has a bad offensive line and a bad quarterback. It still doesn't work. So I just don't know, like, what EB was supposed to do with this offense this year. I mean, he got this offense to score 30-plus points multiple times this year. And then when Jacoby Brissett comes in for Sam Howell, this offense looks awesome. So it's like, how about we get a competent quarterback and a good offensive line before we say EB's a bad play caller? That's all I'm saying. 1st down and 10 for the Jets. They're gonna get a swing pass out here to Breece Hall. He's gonna pick up about 7. Flag down. First down and 15. God, man, this team just not good, man. So coming up here, we're going to take a little bit of a break for halftime, but we'll be back for the start of the second half. Hopefully, Jacoby Brissett will be the quarterback for the Commanders coming out of the locker room. First down and 15 for Simeon. Throws over the middle, caught Garrett Wilson. He's going to pick up about 6 or 7 yards here as he's thrown out of bounds. It'll be 2nd down and still pretty long here as he does get out of bounds, so the clock does stop with 58 seconds left. Man. I mean, I'm just running out of things to say, man. 2nd down and 10, shotgun Simeon. Running back screen to Breece Hall. He's got room to run. He's going to make a couple men miss, get about 12 yards or so, and get a 1st down for New York. Gets out of bounds as well. 59 seconds left on the clock. The Jets have 1 timeout, 49 seconds left. up by 20 points, trying to make it more. If they score a touchdown here, the Commanders are down by 4 scores. 4 score and 7 years ago. Make sure you click that subscribe button. It's going to be a very exciting offseason for the Commanders. They're going to get a new head coach, probably a new quarterback. Free agency draft is going to be very eventful, so make sure you join our family here. Click that subscribe button. Join the Commanders Report. And by the way, by this time next year, our show is going to be called probably something different because the Commanders are going to change their team name. So very eventful offseason upcoming. Don't miss a thing by clicking that subscribe button and join our family today. I'll start on the Jets here, so it'll be first down and 15. Marshall Robinson says EB passed 3 straight plays to give the ball back to the Jets. They're trying to win the football game, man. They're trying to score points. They're down 20. So I don't know what you want them to do. Run the football with this offensive line? Give me a break. Trevor Siemian has to escape the pocket, first down and 10. Siemian has to throw out of bounds, incomplete. Didn't get it back to the line, and I think that's got to be a flag. They're grasping at their penalty markers. I think they have to throw it. This is intentional grounding. This pass does not get back, and they will throw the penalty flag, so this will be intentional grounding. It'll be 3rd and forever for the Jets. And at this point, I think New York just probably takes a knee or hands it off to Breece Hall and call it a good half here. He himself says, I'll be here every day in the offseason looking for the Jack prenup episode. This guy is obsessed with me getting a prenup, man. I love it. Ten-second runoff because of the grounding. So just 29 seconds left, second down and 40. I think they're probably just going to run this one and run up the clock. So Marshall Robinson says EB needs to understand that the Jets have one of the best defenses. I mean, I think he understands that. I just think that this offense is incapable of executing at a high level. It's just that simple. And I don't think it really matters. You could put Kyle Shanahan as the offensive coordinator, Sean McVay as the offensive coordinator of the Commanders this year. I don't think that they play well. I'm sorry. I just don't think they do. I don't think there's anything that you could do with this offensive line and this quarterback to make them like a good offense this year. Especially against this defense, which is, like you said, one of the best in football. So I don't know what the expectation is here. Oh, no, man. We're going to take a break here for halftime. We'll be back at the start of the second half. We are back with our coverage of Commanders versus Jets here on this Christmas Eve matchup. Commanders down 20 points here. Definitely not looking good for the Burgundy and Gold here to start the second half. It's kind of Sam Howell watch at this point in the season. So let's take a look at his stat line here. 5 of 17 for 51 yards, 3 yards per attempt for no touchdowns, and 1 interception for a quarterback rating of, get this, 15.1. Which would be one of the worst for any quarterback here in the 2023 season. Commanders kick it off here to the Jets, who will receive up 20. Goes in the back of the end zone. The Jets offense will take the field. Trevor Siemian, to this point in the game, 15 of 26 for 131 yards for an average of 5 yards per attempt. 1 touchdown, no interceptions for a quarterback rating of 84. Significantly outplaying Sam Howell here in this one. All right, folks. Well, let's get into the second half. Coop says, do we have to? Yes, we do. Under center. Trevor Siemian takes the snap, hands it off to Breece Hall, and he's going to get nothing here, maybe a half a yard. So right now, man, the Commanders, the only thing they really have to play for is for their quarterback, who's trying to establish himself as the franchise quarterback. And right now, man, it's just not looking good. Just not looking good all around for this Commanders organization that looks like it's bound for a full-blown rebuild this offseason, which is exciting. So make sure you click that subscribe button for the start of this rebuild this offseason. Second down and 10. It's a quick tight end screen to Tyler Conklin, who's going to break some tackles, and he's going to get about 13 yards and a Jets first down. God damn, this defense is so soft. It's not even funny, man. It's not even funny. Seriously. Cameron Curl just gets straight up bullied by Tyler Conklin, of all people. Come on, man. Coop, as a Cowboys fan, thinks it's funny, though. So make him drink with $10 super chats here. First down and 10. They hand it off to Breece Hall. Inside zone. Gets about 4 or 5 yards. It'll be second down and medium upcoming. Ru Carlos says, how are the Rucalos? Or Ru Carlos? I have no idea how to pronounce that. Says, how are the Commanders getting rolled by the Jets offense? Because they stink. This Commanders defense has been they have been by far the worst defense in the league since Chase Young and Montez Sweat got traded. Second down and 6. Once again, it's a run to Breece Hall, and this time good coverage by the Commanders defense.
Wow.
No gain. It'll be third down and medium for the Jets offense.
You trade your best player and your defense all of a sudden stinks?
Coop, I really hope that when the Commanders offense comes out for this first offensive drive, that it's Jacoby Brissett.
I think you're going to be disappointed.
I think I'm going to be disappointed too, man. Sam Howell over these last 4 or 5 weeks or so has just been terrible, man. There's no other way to put it. Third down and 6. Siemian takes the snap from the shotgun, looks, throws into the flat for Breece Hall. He's not going to be able to escape the tackles. Khaleke Hudson with a nice tackle there. Gain of nothing. It'll be fourth down. The Jets will have to punt. So you know what? If the Commanders end up scoring here, they'll be within 2 scores. But, yeah, not good, bub. So the Jets will punt it away here. MetLife Stadium pretty much empty on Christmas Eve here. So Jamison Crowder will try to make a man miss. He cannot. There's a flag down on the play, though. He's brought down at around the 8-yard line. Good coverage by the Jets special teams. So let's see what the penalty is here. By the way, every $20 super chat, we're singing Christmas carols. So if you guys want to lighten up the mood here on the stream, you guys can send in a $20 super chat. By the way, holding on the Commanders was the flag, so it's going to drive them back even further as this game just continues to snowball. It's going to be a commercial break here. So a $5 super chat puts your name on the F The Cowboys hat that Coop is wearing for the rest of the football game. $10 super chats will take shots. This game, at this point, all there really is left to do is drink. So $10 will take shots. Of course, you can comment in the live chat if you want to vent about this football team. You guys can go ahead and do that. But before we get to the rest of this live stream, let's go ahead and talk about today's sponsor at PrizePicks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. If you're looking for a way to spice up your game days this NFL season, PrizePicks will be perfect for you because it's a skill-based, real money, daily fantasy sports game. And if you're wondering how that works, here's how. You pick 2 to 6 players, and if they'll go for more or less than their PrizePicks projection. This week I had the more on Sam Howell passing yards. Definitely not even close to that. He's barely even a quarter way there. I took the more on Terry McLaurin receiving yards. Definitely needs to get going for me to hit on that demon. And then we got the more on Joey Sly field goals. He has 0 to this point. So if you want to make some money, if you know ball, you can make some money with PrizePicks today, and you can check it out now at prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. With PrizePicks, it takes less than 60 seconds to make your picks. So get started right now. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. And we got a $5 super chat here from Earl Duncan. Says, what's up, people? I'm back. Merry Christmas. By the way, Earl, you're getting your hat. You're getting your name on the F The Cowboys hat with that $5 super chat. And if you send in a $10 super chat, Coop and I will take a shot. Or if you put in a $20 super chat, you get to pick a Christmas carol for me and Coop to sing. So Earl Duncan, you're getting your name on the hat.
Let's ride, Earl.
Let's ride, Earl. $20 super chat. We'll sing the Christmas carol of your choice. Lord knows this watch party could use the little bit of Christmas spirit. Appreciate that $5 super chat there, Earl. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button. Click that thumbs up icon. Help out the show.
Please.
Big off season upcoming. Commanders look like they're about to get a top 5 draft pick. Looks like they're going to get a new head coach. We'll be covering that head coaching search. We'll be going over free agency. Looks like they're going to be targeting a number 1 edge rusher this free agency, hopefully a Daniil Hunter or maybe even a Brian Burns. And then in the draft, looks like they're going to have a really high draft pick, top 5. They're going to have multiple second-round picks, and they're going to have multiple third-round picks. So definitely going to be a very, very eventful offseason this year. So make sure you click that subscribe button for more Commanders news and rumors coverage throughout the year. Make sure you click that subscribe button. All right, man. So Garrett Wilson says, as a Jets fan, I feel bad for you guys getting railed by Trevor Siemian. It's not good, man. It's not good.
Sam Howell is in at quarterback, as I predicted.
Sam Howell back out there at quarterback. At this point in the season, there's no reason to go with Jacoby Brissett other than the fact that it's fun.
And they just lost the feed on CBS. They skipped 2 plays. It's 3rd and 1.
So CBS just skipped 2 plays on us. It's now 3rd and 1. I have no idea what the fuck just happened. CBS kind of screwing us here. So it's 3rd down and 1 from the shotgun. Howell. Play action. Pressure immediately, and it's batted down. There's a flag on the play. So I guess we'll see what the flag is. It looks like it's offsides on the offense. Are you kidding me? Offsides on the offense. It's declined, and of course the Commanders will have to punt. What are we... what the... I'm running out of words. I'm running out of words. I mean, I understand that the Commanders have already said they're keeping Ron Rivera for the rest of the season, but I mean, this should be the final straw. I mean, if the players aren't even playing hard anymore, if they're lining up offsides on offense, something needs to change here, man. So the punt's away. It goes all the way to the 39-yard line. Decent punt from Tress Way there. So the Jets will take over in good field position here. Another commercial. I mean, this game, man, they're just trying to drag this thing out for as long as they possibly can.
Why do they want this lasting longer than it already has?
27-20, Jets with the football. Commanders really have only scored in this game because of a Jets turnover, just straight up gifted to the Commanders at the 12-yard line. And then Chris Rodriguez Jr. doing the rest, but Sam Howell's stat line to this point, 6 of 19. What is that completion percentage-wise? So 31.6% completion percentage for Sam Howell. Last week it was below 50% for a total of 56 yards, an average of 2.9 yards per pass attempt, no touchdowns, 1 interception for a quarterback rating of 19. I hate to break it to you, Commanders fans, but I don't think Sam Howell's it.
He ain't.
I don't think Sam Howell's our guy. And, you know, you saw last week, Jacoby Brissett came out here with the same offensive line that we've been making as an excuse for Sam Howell all year, with the same offense that, everybody says Eric Bieniemy's offense is so bad, and then with the same receivers. And he lights it up. 8 of 10, almost leads the team back for a comeback victory in LA last week. So, I mean, if Jacoby Brissett can come out here and make this offense look good, I really don't think it's on Eric Bieniemy. I don't think it's fully on the offensive line, even though they're terrible. I think Sam Howell is a bigger part of the issue than we probably want to admit. And with a new head coach coming in with a top 5 draft pick, most likely on the docket coming up here, if the Cardinals somehow beat the Bears today, which is possible with Kyler Murray, we might be looking at a top 3 draft pick in a potential trade-up situation for Caleb Williams or Drake May this offseason. So Mike H. says EB can't dial up Jack. Well, I mean, I'm not sure if Kyle Shanahan could dial up anything with this offensive line and quarterback, man. I'm not going to lie. So that's where I stand, man. I don't blame it on EB because when he was actually surrounded by competent personnel and a good, decent offensive line and a good quarterback, he went to 5 straight AFC championships and won 2 Super Bowls. Went to 3. So I think it's more on the Commanders' personnel being terrible than EB not being a good play caller. But that's just my opinion. 2nd down and 10, under center, Simeon. Toss play to Banda Kanda, who uses his speed to get about 6 yards and a decent gain. It's 3rd down and manageable. Third down and 4 upcoming. And really, it doesn't matter what I think about EB because he's going to be gone in the offseason, right? If the Commanders really thought that he was a legitimate head coaching possibility, they would have been giving him the job already.
Jesus.
So Trevor Siemian throws it to the flat, way off target. It'll be 4th down, and man, this is
bad football, man.
This is a rough football game to watch, man. I'm not gonna lie. Bad quarterback play all around.
If Aaron Rodgers was playing, it'd be a little more interesting.
Yeah, I mean, if this was Aaron Rodgers versus Jacoby Brissett, this might actually be an interesting matchup. But unfortunately, we're getting Trevor Siemian and Sam Howell. with two teams with no future for this season. So Morstead punts it away. Crowder is going to let this one bounce, and it goes into the end zone. Touchback. Commanders will take over at the 20. King Trill, I completely agree, my friend. He says being a Washington fan is rough. Absolutely correct, man.
And another commercial, because why not?
I mean, it seems like every time they change possession, they're going to commercial. It's like they're trying to drag this out for as long as possible to make this as torturous of an experience for Commanders fans as humanly possible.
I feel bad for you Commander fans, man.
I mean, we're at the point in our franchise right now that even Cowboys fans feel sorry, are taking pity on us.
I mean, this shit is a joke.
I mean, I don't know what the Commanders play, but it's not football. They're playing rugby or some shit out here today, man. Steven says, will the Commanders come back?
No.
It's technically possible with this much time left in the game, but with the way this offense is moving the football, or not moving the football, I should say. I mean, for Christ's sakes, the quarterback is throwing at a 30% completion percentage clip. I mean, this might be the worst performance we've seen from a starting quarterback all season. Not just on the Commanders, but maybe any team in the National Football League. And trust me, we've seen some bad games. He himself says, I had a chance to become a Ravens fan and didn't.
You should have.
That's a good thing, though. The Ravens stink. I once sat next to a Baltimore Ravens fan on a plane, and all he did was just fart. To me, that's what Ravens fans are.
Is that a true story? That's wild.
Yeah, that is a true story. I was actually going to vacation to Pittsburgh, and the person sitting next to me on the plane was like a really fat Baltimore Ravens fan, and all he did was fart the entire way. And it was just so disgusting, man. So, not a big fan of Ravens fans personally. 1st and 10 for Howell in the shotgun. Takes the snap. He's looking. He's got time to throw. He's looking down the field. Nothing there. Has to escape to his right, and he throws it out of bounds. Throws it away. Nothing there. And this Commanders team, man, they just look like they don't care. And they probably don't. They have nothing to play for. Their head coach, they know, is getting fired. They know that this is going to be a complete overhaul in the offseason. They have nothing to play for. If you had Eric Bieniemy as your interim right now, you might have something to play for. But right now, you don't. 2nd down and 10 from the shotgun. Hands off to Chris Rodriguez Jr. He gets blasted about 2 yards ahead of the line of scrimmage. He's going to get about a gain of 3 on the 2nd down carry. 3rd down and Schmedium upcoming.
And Schmedium.
I think this week, Coop, we have to do a video on the channel. Top 5 most likely coaches to be the next head coach of the Washington Commanders.
Number 1, Urban Meyer. Number 2, Wade Phillips.
God damn it, Coop. Number 3, John Gruden. Number 4, Jay Gruden.
Number 5, Marty Schottenheimer.
Number 6, Joe Gibbs. 3rd down and 7 from the shotgun. Play action. Howell steps up in the pocket. There's pressure. He escapes to his right, looking to run. Now he throws sideline, and it's incomplete. Good coverage by Sauce Gardner on Terry McLaurin, who's had not a great day. Now there's a flag on the play. Could this be on Sauce? So it is on the Jets. Illegal contact on Brandon Eccles, the corner.
Got a $2 super chat from Key.
Says Ed Oliver or Louis T. If you had the pick, be honest.
Who's Louis T?
Who's Louis T? I guess I'll go Ed Oliver.
Is Terry playing still? Yes, Terry is still playing.
So Terry is still playing. He was the intended receiver on that one. Sauce Gardner has kind of taken him out of this football game. First down and 10 for the Commanders after the illegal contact. It's a quick screen, poor throw by Howell, incomplete. I mean, come on, man. This pass isn't even 10 yards past the line of scrimmage, and Howell is throwing it behind and low. This guy ain't it, man. He's just not. I'm sorry. Right now, if I'd have to bet on who's going to be the quarterback of the Commanders next season, I would say the top three options right now: Caleb Williams, Drake May, and Kyler Murray. Those are probably the three most likely options. I know that two of those options, Kyler and Caleb, probably aren't the most popular. Second down and 10 from the shotgun. Steps up, throws, intercepted. The receiver fell down. Sam Howell throws his second interception of the game. It's going to be Quincy Williams with the pick, as the Jets will now take over in Commanders territory again.
And his career as the Commanders starting quarterback is over. Rob Saleh loves it.
I mean, I'm sure he's eating this shit up. This is probably the last time they're going to win the game this season.
Yeah, fam, I don't think you're getting 100 more yards from Terry.
I wouldn't hold my breath on Terry getting more yards unless Jacoby Brissett comes in. And I mean, at this point, why the hell not? I mean, you took Sam Howell out of the game last week to quote unquote protect him. Protect him now, man. Especially if they score a touchdown here, the game is over. So it's play action to reverse to Gibson. Good block from Tyler Conklin in front of him. Stays in bounds. Gets inside the PrizePicks red zone. And he gets a big first down in about a gain of 20. Benjamin St. Juste is holding his head. And he's on his knees.
He stinks anyway.
Looks like he's got a concussion or at least something like that as he's on the ground injured. Make sure you click that subscribe button because it's going to be an eventful offseason for the Commanders. They're going to fire Ron Rivera. They're going to hire a new head coach. It's going to be it's going to be a busy free agency period with all the cap space that they have. And then they have 5 draft picks in the top 100, including most likely a top 5 draft pick. So it's going to be very eventful. Lots of mock drafts coming up. Lots of great content coming on the Commanders Report coming up here in the weeks to come. Someone just asked who's injured. It is Benjamin St. Juste, the cornerback, was holding his head. I mean, we might have to, man.
We'll see what happens.
So right now, I think Amari Cooper is winning some fantasy football leagues right now.
You think? 9 for 241 and 2?
Amari Cooper, just unbelievable football player, man.
Shout out to the Cowboys.
Shout out to Joe Flacco for actually taking advantage of Amari Cooper. So, score update around the lead. The Falcons are beating the Colts 23-10 with Taylor Heineke as their quarterback. The Seahawks are leading the Titans 13-10. Lions are up on the Vikings 23-21 in the fourth. Packers up 30-16 against the Panthers. And then the Browns are up 28-7 against the Texans. All those in the fourth quarter. By the way, we're still in the middle of the third quarter in this one. How do they keep going to these commercial breaks?
Play the goddamn game.
Can we just get this show on the road? If you guys want to vent, use hashtag Commanders in the live chat. Hashtag Commanders along with your vent down in the live chat if you want to get on today's show. Should we do a post-game mailbag vent session for post-game? Got it. Okay, man. 27-7 is the score. Jets still have the football. They're threatening to score. If they score a touchdown, it's four scores, all right? 4-score ball game. And at that point, I just say put in Jacoby Brissett, man.
4 scores 7 years ago.
Like, I just want to see Jacoby Brissett sling that rock again. Like, last week, it was so awesome. It was the most entertaining portion of this season, period. Maybe other than coming back from 3 scores down against the Broncos in week 2. But when Jacoby Brissett came in the fourth quarter down 3 scores and almost led them all the way back, it was awesome, man. So first down and goal for the Jets at the Commanders' 6. Takes the snap, Simeon. Hands it off to Breece Hall. He's going to get nothing. I'll give it to the Commanders' run defense. Other than that big touchdown run, they've actually done a pretty decent job. Daron Payne back in the game, by the way, after injuring his arm earlier in this game. It's not a very Merry Christmas there in Washington today. As the Commanders are getting the brakes beaten off of them today. Emmanuel Forbes is now in the football game. He got benched for Benjamin St. Juste over the last several games. He's been dealing with a elbow injury. Now he's in. So now, Simeon throws a pick to Cody Barton, and he's streaking down the sideline. He makes Trevor Simeon miss. He's still running, and there's a horse collar tackle. Cody Barton with a red zone interception on Trevor Simeon. By the way, no horse collar penalty, even though it was a clear horse collar. So the Commanders will take over in Jets territory.
Probably another commercial.
So Cody Barton's best play of the season read the eyes of Trevor Simeon and took that ball all the way into Jets territory to about the 45. So Cody Barton, I mean, I think it's too little too late for Cody, who's had a pretty rough season with the Commanders, but there's a flag on the play. I think this is going to be the horse collar. So the Commanders, for the second time today, the defense creates a turnover that gives the offense premium field position. Let's see if they can
capitalize.
Let's see if they can capitalize this. Robert Saleh. There comes Jacoby Brissett. Let's go! Everybody spam JB in the chat.
Thank God.
Jacoby Brissett coming into the game. Hopefully for the rest of this football game. Let's ride.
For the rest of the season.
From the shotgun, Brissett hands it off to Antonio Gibson. Immediate penetration from the Jets defensive line. It's a gain of nothing. So if this is it for Sam Howell today, he finishes with a line of 6 for 22. If you're wondering, that's a completion percentage of 27.3%.
Is that good?
No. 56 yards, 2.5 yards per attempt, no touchdowns, 2 picks, and a quarterback rating of 1.7. I think he's done. I think he's cooked. I think his career as an NFL starter is officially over, as now the Commanders have a false start on Antonio Gibson, so it'll be second down and 15 upcoming. Watch Jacoby just deliver a 20-yard dart to Scary Terry here. Make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. It's going to be a great offseason, man. Second down and 14. Brissett from the shotgun. Let's see how he does this week after lighting it up last week. Nothing there. Has to escape the pocket to his right. He's going to run it. He's got room. He's going to scamper for probably about, 10, 11 yards. It's going to be third down and manageable after the scamper from 12. Everybody's wondering, where's Cowboy Coop?
Cowboy Coop is sad and depressed.
Cowboy Coop is sad and depressed. It was his answer.
But I am here.
Third down and 3. Can Jacoby Brissett move the chains here?
No.
Will Diggs says we shouldn't be this hype over Jacoby Brissett. Well, let's go, Jacoby. Third down and 3. Empty formation. Pump fake. Jacoby throws. Caught. First down. Commanders to Jahan Dotson for a gain of about 9. First down, Commanders. Let's go.
At least there's something to be excited about. Jacoby Brissett doesn't stink. Sam Howell stinks.
By the way, not the best throw from Brissett. Dotson had to make a shoestring catch. Brissett had to kind of throw it off platform as he was pressured. But a first down, Commanders. Let's go. Watch Brissett lead them back in this one, Coop. It'll be a very Merry Christmas in the nation's capital. Shotgun formation for Brissett. Takes the snap. Looking. Throwing end zone to Dotson. One-on-one coverage. It's contested and incomplete.
I'm here. I'm back.
Good coverage from Michael Carter. By the way, we got over $100 in super chats. You got to wear the cowboy hat for the rest of the game. So Brissett puts it up for Jahan Dotson. Couldn't win the one-on-one battle with Michael Carter. So second down and 10 upcoming for the Commanders offense. Shotgun formation for Brissett. 2 backs to either side of him. Takes the snap. It's going to be a handoff to Curtis Samuel, who's going to try to make a man miss, but he can't get away. It's a loss of 2. Third down and 12 upcoming. Now let's see if Brissett can deliver on third down here. And honestly, Coop, I think if you get within relative striking distance of a first down here, you go for it on fourth down.
I agree. Might as well at this point.
A field goal, it's still a 3-score game if you get a field goal, but it's a 2-possession game if you get a touchdown. So I think you got to strike while the iron's hot here. Third down and 12. Brissett from the shotgun again. 4 receiver set for the Commanders. Brissett takes the snap, looking. Throws, end zone, caught, touchdown Commanders. We're winning this football game, folks. Logan Thomas, touchdown from Jacoby Brissett. And this guy, all he does is deal. By the way, Brissett, I think, hit his hand on the helmet of a Jets defender. And he's currently wincing in pain. So right when we get Jacoby Brissett a touchdown, he might be out for this game.
Sam Howell back.
So Brissett hit his helmet on a Commanders offensive lineman's helmet as he threw it. And it looks like he's hurt his thumb.
Oh, boy.
But Jacoby Brissett throws another touchdown.
Oh, my God, he missed the extra point.
No, he made it. Joey Slye makes the PAT. So hopefully Brissett is okay. Otherwise, we're going to have Sam Howell come back in this fucking game.
Which no one wants to see.
Which no one wants to see, man. Dude, the Commanders' offense, for all those people out there saying that Eric Bieniemy's offense stinks, the minute Jacoby Brissett, a decent backup quarterback comes in here, the Commanders' offense looks awesome. So I don't want to hear that Eric Bieniemy sucks as an offensive play caller.
He sucks.
All right, Jacoby Brissett is a bridge-level starting quarterback. He's like a capable starter. And he's come in, and all he's done is ball out in this offense, all right, with a terrible offensive line. All right, I don't want to hear that Sam Howell doesn't have what he needs to show enough as a starting quarterback in this league. So, the Commanders, Jacoby Brissett was 2 of 3 on the drive, 25 yards passing and a touchdown. At this point, I think that you just bench Sam Howell for the rest of the season.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I said last week you got to start Howell in this game to evaluate him. I think the evaluation's over. I think this game killed it for Sam Howell. So the kick is away. Gibson will take it, and we'll get to the 26. Coop, when you get a second, can you grab me some more water, please? First down and 10. Yeah. First down and 10 for the Jets offense. Last time we saw Trevor Siemian, he was throwing a bad pick in the red zone from the shotgun. Now hands off to Abanda-Kanda, who's going to fight forward for 3 yards. I will say this, though. The Commanders' defense, they've kept their energy throughout this game.
And it's the last especially, it feels like in the third quarter, they've been pretty sticky.
Second down and 7. Under center, Siemian. 2 receivers set for the Jets. Takes the snap. It's going to be a toss play to Abanda-Kanda. The offensive line gets some good push, but the Commanders hold Abanda-Kanda short of the line to gain. It'll be third down and 1. Type those threes, baby. Let's get Jacoby back out on the field. With Brissett, this game is not over, folks. This game is not over with Jacoby Brissett as the quarterback.
Who knew Jacoby Brissett was going to be the savior for the Commanders?
Third down and 1. It's going to be another toss play, this time to Breece Hall. He's going to get it, and he's going to pick up a first down to the 40-yard line.
Blast, I think you're out of luck, buddy.
But you know what? I actually think he could get there. Last week, with just Jacoby Brissett, he had over 100 yards in the fourth quarter. I think Terry McLaurin could get there. I'm not going to guarantee it, but I'm just saying, with a whole quarter left to go, don't put it past Jacoby Brissett, man. Marshall Robinson asks, why not just keep Jacoby Brissett as our quarterback next year? I think it's because you want to start over. You're rebuilding. You want to plan for the future, right? You're completely starting over. So I don't think you want to go with a guy like Jacoby Brissett, who's a little bit older, and we know what his ceiling is, right? He's a capable starting quarterback, right? He's not a superstar. He's never going to be that. So I don't know, man. Maybe you keep him as a bridge quarterback, but I don't know. First and 15 here after the false start. Breece Hall takes the run for about 3 yards. Flag down on the play. Could this be holding? It is holding on the offense again. Joe Tippmann, the rookie out of Wisconsin.
Moving back.
Moving them back. It looks like Brissett's going to get the football back without the Jets scoring. Excuse me. Second down and 25 now. They send Siemian out there in an empty formation. Takes the snap, throws quickly a hitch route over to Breece Hall. He's going to pick up about 4 on the completion. It'll be third down and very long. Emmanuel Forbes is now jawing with Breece Hall.
Emmanuel Forbes loves to talk.
Doesn't always back it up, though. So, one more play left. Actually, it's second down and 22. It was still first down, I guess.
Second down.
So it's going to be one more play until the fourth quarter here. From the shotgun. Throws. Siemian gets it to his check down. Breece Hall picks up another 6 or 7 yards. So Mark Robinson says, if you're going to keep EB, why not keep Jacoby, who knows the system? If they keep EB, I would love to keep Jacoby as a bridge quarterback.
It's also a matter of whether Jacoby would want to return.
Yeah, that's true. Jacoby is also a free agent, And I think he's going to want to go to a place where he's going to have a chance to start.
Or if he's going to be a backup, he wants to be a backup on a contender.
So listen. Yeah, right. So I think that the way it's going to work is that if they hire EB to be the next head coach, Bieniemy, I don't see that happening, but let's say that plays out. I think they'll probably try to get Jacoby back on this team as somebody that knows the offense, but then they're going to probably draft another quarterback in the draft for the future of this franchise. I think that Jacoby is he is a free agent. He's going to want to go to a team where he can either start or he can be a high-level backup for a competitor. Right now, I'm not sure if the Commanders fit either of those bills. But here's also the thing. I don't think they bring Eric Bieniemy back. I think if they were planning on making him head coach, they would have already made him the interim head coach. And the fact that they're sticking with Ron Rivera for the rest of the season tells me that they don't see Eric Bieniemy as a true contender for the job. So with getting a new head coach coming in here with probably a new offense, all these different things. All right, unless the new head coach keeps Eric Bieniemy, which is, I guess, a possibility, I don't see Jacoby Brissett coming back. I could see him signing with a team like the Pittsburgh Steelers, something like that.
Yeah, I can see that.
And Marshall says he can start here even if you draft a QB. That's what I said. I said if you sign him, he's going to be your bridge quarterback for the guy that you draft.
But if you're drafting Caleb Williams or Drake May and they trade up, you're not sitting those guys.
No, I know. That would be like the situation like you stay put at like 3 or 4 and you draft like
Michael
Penix or a Jaden Daniels.
Yeah.
And you let those guys sit behind Brissett for a year, which is a possibility. I love Brissett, man. I think Brissett is an awesome backup. He's a capable starter and an awesome backup quarterback. And he's good in this offense. He can get through the reads. He's got a strong arm. He's accurate. He knows he's a good decision maker. He's completely exposing Sam Howell as a bad quarterback in the National Football League, man. He's completely exposing him. So here we go. Back at MetLife here. It's going to be 3rd down and 16 from the shotgun. Simeon dumps it off. Running back screen to Breece Hall. He's got blockers in front of him, but Cam Curl's going to lay the wood on him. It's going to be short of the first down marker. The Jets will have to punt. Brissett's getting the ball back. Let's go. I am so juiced for this game, dude.
You're jacked?
I'm jacked. Fourth and 10, Jets have to punt. Now Morstead punts it away. Crowder takes it at the 10, makes a man miss, gets to the 15. He's got blockers in front of him to the 20, and he eventually gets taken down at the 23-yard line, which is where Jacoby Brissett will take over on offense. Brandon Katz says, my explanation for Bieniemy doesn't make sense. Let me know which part doesn't make sense. I'll explain it to you. There we go. 1st down and 10. Jacoby Brissett back out there for the Commanders. This is electric, folks. All I want for Christmas is Jacoby Brissett, man. Let's go. 1st down and 10. Shotgun for Brissett. Takes the snap. Brissett, quick throw, caught by Logan Thomas. Gain of about 4 on 1st down.
Commanders kind of going no huddle / hurry up a little bit.
Not really.
No. Oh, okay.
They just made a substitution.
Yeah.
So Commanders make a substitution. Sam Howell looking completely dejected on the sideline, as he should be. After this putrid performance he put on today. 2nd down and 6. Shotgun. Brissett takes the snap. Quick wide receiver screen or tight end screen that John Bates. He's going to get about 3 yards, and it's going to be 3rd down and about 2 coming up. I think I put I think I put a poll on the channel this week. Do you still think Sam Howell is the starting quarterback for the Commanders in 2024? And like 75% of the people said yes.
He ain't.
I think I'm going to have to redo that poll this week because there's no way he should be the starting quarterback next year. 3rd and 3 from the shotgun. Brissett needs to get a big conversion here. Takes the snap from the shotgun. Brissett looking, dumps it off, and it's caught by Antonio Gibson, and he gets it. First down. Gibson almost fucked us with a drop, but I think he got there. First down, Commanders. No, they're going to say 4th down.
Oh, I thought he got there. That's a bad spot.
They're going to say he's just short, but I think you got to do tush push here with Jacoby Brissett. He's one of the best in football. So his knee does go down before the final extension.
Tush push or just challenge it?
I'm going for this right now. So they're going for it here. 4th down and inches. Commanders are 12 for 23 on the season and 4th down conversions. Takes the snap. It's a jet sweep to Curtis Samuel, first down.
That was a Matt Canada call.
So that was or a Sean McVay call in the Super Bowl, depending on who you ask. So they called the old Sean McVay in the Super Bowl. Let's get a jet sweep going on 4th down and 1. Curtis Samuel, it works out.
Washington matriculating the ball a little bit.
First down and 10 for the Commanders. Brissett, all he does is score touchdowns for this offense, man. Shotgun formation, 3 receiver set. Takes the snap. Brissett looking. Steps up in the pocket. Dumps it off to his check down incomplete. Sauce Gardner all over Terry McLaurin. Jets got pressure on Jacoby. Had to get rid of it. Brissett so far, 5 of 7 for 34 yards and a tud. Honestly, if I'm Ron Rivera, I'm just playing Jacoby Brissett. I mean, I understand that Sam Howell, I get that he's the young guy and he's the guy you're supposed to evaluate, but just the last 5 games are just unexcusable. At this point, I don't think Howell is going to be the quarterback next year. 2nd down and 10. A dart from Jacoby in the middle of the field, caught by Terry McLaurin, and he's loose. He gets to the 40, the 35, and he gets down to the 33. Jacoby Brissett to Terry McLaurin is a fucking gem.
It's unbelievable.
Jacoby Brissett is lighting it up at MetLife on Christmas Eve. Dude, it's night and day. Jacoby Brissett's not even a high-end starter. And Eric Bieniemy's offense looks awesome with him under center. I mean, how can you say this offense stinks when you got a guy like Sam Howell behind an offensive line like that? First down and 10. Quick strike, another first down for Jacoby. Jacoby Brissett is him. This is incredible, man. John Bates with a first down reception. Apologies for my raspy voice this week, guys. I'm sick. And I'm losing my voice. But you know what? It's worth it for Jacoby Brissett, friends. First down and 10. The Commanders are driving. If they score a touchdown, they're within 1 score. Brissett trying to lead this football team back for the 2nd straight week. Under center now in the I formation. It's play action. Brissett. He's got time. He throws end zone. Oh, tight. And now there's a flag. They're going to say Jordan Whitehead hit a defenseless receiver. And I don't know if they're going to call this pass interference or just the 15-yard I think it's just going to be the 15-yard penalty here. So good coverage by the Jets. And Whitehead just hits Dotson right in the head. So I love the aggressiveness from Jacoby Brissett. By the way, it's an absolute dot. Brissett couldn't put it in a better spot. And honestly, if the Commanders want to keep Jacoby Brissett next year as a bridge quarterback, I'm on board. I love this guy, man. First down and 10 from the 1. Play action, Brissett looking. He throws. End zone. No, he's dropped by John Bates. Brissett had John Bates wide open in the end zone. The throw was maybe a little bit low, and Bates couldn't pull it in. God damn it. But you got to catch that football.
Yeah, that has to be a catch.
It's not like right on his shoulder. It's not a perfectly placed ball, but that's more than catchable. John Bates just straight up drops it in the end zone, man, and he knows it. Brissett's balling his ass out right now. Second down and goal from the shotgun. Chris Rodriguez Jr., the back, they're going to hand it to him. Touchdown, Commanders. We are winning this football game. We are winning this football game. Let's ride.
Don't call it a comeback.
Let's ride. All this team does is score touchdowns with Jacoby Brissett. Bring this guy back next year. Let's go.
Sam Howell is F.
Here's the stat comparison right now. Sam Howell, 6 of 22. That's less than 30% completion percentage, guys. For 56 yards, 2.5 yards per attempt, no touchdowns, 2 picks. 1.7 quarterback rating. Jacoby Brissett today, as Joey Sly boots in the point after. Jacoby Brissett today, 7 of 10, 74 yards, 7.4 yards per attempt, a touchdown, no picks, 2 touchdown drives for a quarterback rating of 124.6. Don't tell me it's the offense. Don't tell me it's the offense. This guy is coming off the fucking couch, and all he does is score touchdowns. Eric Bieniemy's offense is not the issue here, folks. It's Sam Howell. I mean, I'd be surprised if Sam Howell's a backup quarterback anywhere at this point, man. Holy cow. And now the Commanders are within 1 score with still 9 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the football game. And the Jets offense struggling. I think we're winning this football game, people. I think we're getting a Christmas miracle. Let's go, man. I'm pumped. I am jacked up for this football game. Let's go. Marshall Robinson says, so we keeping EB? I want to. It's the head coach's fucking fault, man. You've got Eric Bieniemy in this offense with the backup quarterback. All they do is score touchdowns. I don't think Eric Bieniemy's the issue. I want to keep him. Now, will they? I don't know. I think they might want to get some fresh blood in here. But I can't help but feel like Eric Bieniemy's going to go somewhere else, and they're going to be awesome. And we're going to miss out on our next. I mean, how many assistant coaches have the Commanders missed out on? Sean McVay, Matt LaFleur, Mike McDaniel, Kyle Shanahan, all these guys, former Commanders assistants that go elsewhere. Could Eric Bieniemy be the next in that long line? I don't know, man. This is exactly why I've been saying give Eric Bieniemy a shot, because he would start Jacoby Brissett. God, my voice is gone. Ron Rivera, man. Holy cow. Sticking with Sam Howell for this long when Jacoby Brissett has been this good in practice, it's just unbelievable. Thank you, sir. Lord knows I need this water. So Gibson takes it out of the end zone. He gets leveled at the 22, and he looks like he is knocked the fuck out. Terrell Burgess, the special teamer, lays out Gibson, the Jets special team return man, and he is not moving on the sideline. He was a hard knock star this year for the New York Jets. Hope he's okay.
Well, you play stupid games, win stupid prizes. That was about 7 yards deep in the end zone that he elected to take it out. So, while I hope he's not hurt,
Yeah, you never want to see him hurt.
that was stupid.
Dude, it's like when the Washington Commanders go to Jacoby Brissett. It's like Popeye when he eats the fucking spinach. It's like they get the big-ass muscles and they go to work. I mean, it's been 4 drives, 4 touchdowns for the Commanders.
You know what they call
With
that?
Jacoby Brissett this season.
You know
what else do you need to see?
You know what they call that? A 4 for 4.
That's a faux for faux, man.
Faux for faux.
That's awesome. And you know what else is awesome? Our today's sponsor, PrizePicks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. If you want to spice up your game days this NFL season with just a couple weeks left, get started with PrizePicks today. PrizePicks is a skill-based, real money daily fantasy sports game. And if you're looking for a more fun way to spend your game days this season, PrizePicks will be perfect for you. Here's how you play. You pick 2 to 6 players. If they'll go for more or less than their PrizePicks projection, you can even win up to 25 times your money on any entry. Unfortunately, my entry today was terrible, but you can make some money if you know ball by checking it out now at prizepicks.com/CLNS and using our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. So here's our super chat menu. Things are getting all of a sudden, it's getting spicy.
It's getting spicy.
These last 2 weeks, the game script has been pretty much exactly the same.
Oh, yeah.
Sam Howell starts the game.
And he stinks.
And he's terrible. And then Jacoby Brissett comes in, and all of a sudden the Commanders are back in the football game.
Let's ride.
It's absolutely incredible.
It's unbelievable.
By the way, $20 super chats, we'll sing Christmas carols of your choice. $10 super chats, we'll take shots.
$5 super chats, you can get your name on this hat.
That's right. F The Cowboys Hat. We got a bunch of names on there already. We're going to be raffling that one off in the final watch party of the season against the Cowboys in 2 weeks. So let's go, man. Let's go. Come on, Commanders.
Go, commies. Here we go.
I mean, I think this week we went from wanting to evaluate Sam Howell for the future here in Washington
To it's Jover for Sam Howell.
to it's Jover for Sam Howell, and we might have to evaluate
Jacoby.
Brissett for the future here in Washington.
Out of
I mean,
Steven at Boston.
If this guy keeps scoring touchdowns with this terrible offensive line, I think you got to bring back EB, and I think you got to bring back Jacoby. And maybe draft a developmental quarterback in the draft. Play action from Simeon on first down. It's a running back screen to Breece Hall. He's got a blocker in front of him, picks up a first down, a gain of 14, and a first down for the Jets' first play on this offensive drive. Key himself says, Jack, did you go to Harvard for broadcasting? You're pretty good. No, I went to Mount Mercy University in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Shout out Mustangs. First down and 10. I formation for the Jets. Takes the snap, toss play to Breece Hall, looking for a gap. Can't get there. And what do you know, man? The Commanders get a big stop. No gain for Breece Hall on first down. KJ Henry, the rookie out of Clemson, with the big play right there. King says defense is trash. If the Jets score, it's over. You're right. But the Jets offense also stinks with Nathaniel Hackett. Worst offensive play caller in football now that Matt Canada is gone from the Steelers.
Losing to Nathaniel Hackett is a fucking joke.
Second down and 10. Shout out Chase Sr. Simeon, quick throw to the outside, dropped. Bad throw by Simeon. It's going to be third down and long. Oh my gosh, the Commanders are going to win this game. Unbelievable. Onions.
A lot of game.
There's a lot of game left to go, and it's third down and 10. Jacoby Brissett is 2 for 2 on touchdown drives. Down 6. Jets have a 3rd and long. Spam those threes in the chat. Come on. Come on, baby. Simeon from the shotgun takes the snap. He's empty. He throws deep down the field. It's an inaccurate pass. Incomplete. The Commanders are going to win.
They're going to win?
I'm calling it right now. The Commanders are winning this football game, dude. Dude, this went from the worst football game I've ever seen in my life to now the Commanders have all the momentum with plenty of time left to go in this football game. Trevor Siemian has been terrible in this half. Wide open receiver just missed him.
Ron Rivera all of a sudden coaching to win?
Morstead punts it away to Jamison Crowder. Takes it. And it's fair caught at the 15-yard line. And here comes Jacoby Brissett.
The savior of the Commanders.
Dude, this just pisses me off more that we didn't go to this guy earlier in the season. How did we not go to Jacoby earlier in the year? You're telling me this guy has played this well at practice all season and you didn't see that he was better than Sam Howell? Are you kidding? Let's go, man. Jacoby Brissett takes the field under center here on 1st down. 3 receiver set. Play action. Brissett rolls out to the right, throws a dart, and it's dirted. Bad throw from Brissett on the run to Curtis Samuel, but there's a flag!
Onions!
Let's see what this flag is. Pass interference on the defense. Even when Brissett is doing bad, the Commanders are moving.
Jacoby Brissett is him.
Didymus says, I will be pissed if the Commanders win. It does us no good and kills our chances of the draft in every single round. I mean, yeah. I don't care. I want them to win. I want a Merry Christmas right now, man. All I want for Christmas is the Commanders win. And I want Jacoby Brissett to do it. 1st down and 10 from the shotgun. It looks like it's going to be a false start penalty here on the Commanders.
False start. Cornelius Lucas, who's an absolute fucking bum, by the way.
Craig Johnson Jr. says, thanks, Cassie. I hope you didn't see my joke earlier. Yeah, Cassie's one of the good ones there, Craig. Don't worry about that.
Cornelius Lucas stinks.
He's been better, actually, than probably the 2 starting tackles for the Commanders this year.
Which is embarrassing.
1st down and 15. It's a handoff to Chris Rodriguez Jr., who's going to fight forward. I love this kid's fight.
He's got 7 or 8.
He's going to pick up like 8 or 9 yards on 1st and 15, and it's going to be 2nd down and manageable.
Commanders are going to win this football game.
Come on, baby.
Come on, baby.
Come on, Jacoby. You can do it. 2nd down and 4. Brissett from the shotgun. 2 receiver set. Hands off to Chris Rodriguez. He's got a hole. And he gets a 1st down all the way to the Jets 40. 1st down, Commanders.
This is kind of electric, I won't lie.
The Commanders are going to win this football game, dude. This is what I've been telling you. This is what I've been saying. I love this kid, Chris Rodriguez Jr. C-Rod, 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 C-Rod. C-Rod, C-Rod. C-Rod, 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 C-Rod. C-Rod, C-Rod. Hey! By the way, Michael Carter II, the corner for the Jets, starting corner, is down injured. Unbelievable, man. Make sure you click that subscribe button. Because if we get Jacoby Brissett for the next 2 weeks, and I think we are, I'd have to say the winds of change are blowing here in the nation's capital.
How many injuries have there been? It feels like there's been a lot of injuries in this one.
It's MetLife Stadium, man. I mean, this field just takes
turf is
souls every
horrible.
single week.
C-Rob, 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 C-Rob.
C-Rob, 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 C-Rob. Hey! JB, Jacoby Brissett.
Jonathan Taylor. They have 2 starting corners, dude.
Yeah, Jonathan. What are we talking about here?
This is football.
This is football. They don't just have one starting corner. I hope you realize that, my friend. Michael Carter is one of their starting corners. I didn't say number one.
You
He's
just
lying.
said starting.
I said starting corner. Sorry, JT. You're not gonna spin your way out of that one.
Here we go. I formation.
1st and 10, I formation for Brissett at the 41-yard line of the Jets. Play action. Pressure's there. Jacoby's trying to get rid of it. There's a face mask. It's a free play. Brissett throws down the field. It's caught. Brissett. This is unbelievable. Jacoby Brissett gets straight up face mask, and he still delivers a dot down the field.
Enforced half the distance to the goal as well?
Brissett is unbelievable.
How did he get out of that, though?
I don't know, man. And honestly, it doesn't.
It wasn't really. It was hands to the face, not a face mask.
You know, honestly, I don't think that's a face mask, but we'll take it. 15 additional yards added on to the play.
He himself says JT needs hearing aids.
It's 1st down and goal for the Commanders offense to take the lead.
$22 million.
Click that subscribe button. Sub for Commanders Dubs. 1st down and goal for Jacoby Brissett under center. Takes the snap, hands it off. I think this is Chris. No, this is Antonio Gibson. He gets to the 1-yard line on the 1st down run.
It's like his first carry of the day, I feel like. Is it not?
What's that?
It's like his first carry of the day.
Yeah.
Six minutes remaining.
Gibson's been playing, but so I think they're going to put Chris Rodriguez Jr. in here.
Commanders on the verge of taking the lead.
Commanders 1 yard away from taking the lead, and Sam Howell does not look
pissed.
happy about it. 2nd down and goal. They're technically calling it 2nd down and 1. Brissett throws. It's a dangerous throw. It's caught by John Bates, but it's for no gain. If anything, they lost a half a yard. So it'll be 3rd down and 1 for the Commanders. I got to say, man, do you go for the field goal here and get within 3 points?
No way. No way.
I think if you're the Commanders, it's touchdown or bust right now. The season's over. All right? You're just trying to win some football games right now. From the shotgun, Brissett hands it off. Chris Rodriguez Jr. No, Antonio Gibson. Touchdown, Commanders!
No way! This team was down 20 midway through the 3rd quarter. It is a tie ball game.
This is unbelievable. Jacoby Brissett is my favorite player of all time.
Jacoby Brissett leads them back.
Jacoby Brissett has led the Commanders back, and they take the lead.
If I remember this correctly, Jacoby Brissett has had 5 drives this season, and they have scored 5 touchdowns.
Jacoby Brissett is 5 for 5 touchdown drives this season. It's unbelievable.
Let's go.
Let's go. Oh, my gosh.
Oh! We got a... Okay, there was a penalty on the defense. I thought that they were going to go for 2 for a second.
Jacoby Brissett is him. Oh, my gosh, man. This is absolutely unbelievable what we're seeing in New York this afternoon. This game was 27-7.
The NFL never disappoints, ladies and gentlemen.
It all started
Cody Barton.
with Cody Barton with a huge interception in the red zone when it looked like the Commanders were about to go down 4 scores. Then Brissett goes down to lead them to 3 straight touchdown drives to take the lead with less than 5 minutes to go.
And Sam Howell is out of a job.
I swear to God, man, this Commanders defense better hold up because Jacoby Brissett has just worked a fucking miracle in New York. This is unbelievable.
Yeah, we got $100 in suits. Yeah.
So the kick is off.
Yeah.
It is
Jacoby
out of
Brissett.
the end zone, and it's a touchback. So the Commanders' defense just needs to get a stop. Let's get a stop, and let's win this football game.
Defense.
I couldn't care
Defense.
less about our draft positioning
Defense.
right now. I couldn't care less about the draft positioning right now, man. I want to win for Christmas. It's the only thing on my Christmas list right now. First down and 10. Simeon in the shotgun. He's passing. He throws middle, caught by Breece Hall for a gain of 6.
All I want for Christmas is a commie's wish.
Jonathan Taylor, I believe, is advocating to go with Sam Howell as the starting quarterback next season.
No way.
There is no way you start Sam Howell as your starting quarterback next year. Second down and 4 from the shotgun. Simeon throws, almost picked.
Is that Kalik?
So Simeon almost threw an interception to Kalik Hudson, which would have put the Commanders again in Jets territory to start. Good eyes by Kalik Hudson to read the eyes of Simeon.
Did he tip it? Yeah, he got his hand on it. He's saying he did too.
Dude, Sam Howell is officially toast. Jacoby Brissett is the starting quarterback of the Washington Commanders. Third down and 4. Simeon has to dump it off. Oh, what a catch by Breece Hall, but
Short.
he's just short.
Oh, no, they're giving it to him.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
Yeah.
Did he give the signal?
They're putting it at the line.
That's short. That is short. Where they're putting the football is short. So I think the Jets are hurrying it up here. They're going to do a tush push, and they got it. First down, Jets. Jacoby Brissett has worked a Christmas miracle, and now it is up to the Commanders' defense to come away with the W. If the Jets lose this one, fire Robert Saleh.
Do your job, Ron Rivera.
First down and 10. Simeon in an empty formation. They're spreading things out. Takes the snap. Simeon throws. It is caught by Garrett Wilson for a gain of 2. He escapes the tackle. He's got a blocker in front of him, and he's going to pick up a first down and a gain of 13.
You have to tackle, bro.
Garrett Wilson is unbelievable, man, but you got to bring him down. Who didn't tackle him?
Barton, of course.
Cody Barton and Kendall Fuller failed to get the tackle. More on Cody Barton. And it's first down and 10 at the Jets' 46.5-yard line. Simeon in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Simeon looking. He's got time. Now he's trying to escape to his left. Throws sideline. Almost intercepted. Jartavius Martin almost had the pick, but there is a flag. Let's see what this flag is. Holding on the offense. Park it back, New York.
Beep, beep,
Let's go.
Beep. Suck it, Mackay.
Mekhi Becton, the former first-round pick, with the hold. For the love of God, Washington, this defense better hold up.
It can't ruin this performance.
This has been the worst defense in the league for the last several weeks, all season, even if you want to put it that way. They just need one stop, and Jacoby Brissett will have pulled off a Christmas miracle. First down and 20. Takes the snap. Simeon looks. Nothing there. Now he's trying to escape. KJ Henry in his face. He just throws it away. I believe he got the ball back to the line of scrimmage, so it'll be second down and 20. No intentional grounding. Mark Barlow, stop being a negative Nelly. This is a Christmas miracle. Jacoby Brissett is him. I couldn't care less about our draft positioning right now. This is awesome.
F the Jets. F the Jets. F the Jets. F the Jets.
Second down and 20. Empty formation. They're spreading things out. Simeon loads up down the sideline to Breece Hall. Incomplete. Breece Hall almost got it. Khalil Hudson in one-on-one coverage. Hall wanted the DPI. He's not going to get it. And Robert Saleh is crying like a little baby on the sideline. Let's see if this was actually a penalty.
Yes.
I don't know. I think that would have been ticky-tack.
Got his arm around.
I don't know.
That's a penalty.
I don't know. I don't think it's around him. I think that's great defense. I think
But
that's
he had a hook, though.
No. That's not something you call this late in the game. Third down and 20. Delay a game. They're not going to call it. Simeon throws, short, tipped, intercepted, no drop.
Oh, my God.
Emmanuel Forbes dropped a tipped interception. But it will be fourth down and 20. This is the ball game, folks.
They're going to punt this one away. They have all 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning.
Okay. So I think the Jets are going to punt this. They have the 2-minute warning. They have 3 timeouts.
And the Detroit Lions, by the way, are NFC South champions.
NFC North.
That's what I meant.
Is Detroit very south to you?
It's South Canada.
South Canada. Morstead punts it away. Jamison Crowder catches it. And he's going to take it 4 yards forward to the 24-yard line. All Jacoby Brissett needs is a first down, and he pulls off.
Need 2.
Well, yeah,
they have
okay.
4 timeouts. Because they have 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning.
That's true. So the Commanders have the ball with a chance to ice this football game on Christmas Eve in one of the most improbable comebacks
you'll ever see
of this entire season. Jacoby Brissett has been the quarterback for the Commanders for 5 drives this season. All 5 have been ended in touchdowns. All 5. He's 9 of 12 for 94 yards. Under center now. Brissett hands it off.
Oh.
And he's going to get swallowed up by the Jets defense for a loss of 2. That's the 2-minute warning. I think Brissett is going to have to get at least one really nice throw in there in order to get it done. Guys, make sure you click that subscribe button. We're going to be right here for Commanders coverage all season and off season long. Most likely getting a new head coach. Probably getting a new quarterback. Free agency draft is going to be huge with all the cap space and draft capital that they have. You're not going to want to miss a thing. So make sure, click that subscribe button and join our family.
right now.
Let's ride. Sub for Commanders Dubs. We got to get this going, folks.
You have to think about passing the football here, right? I mean,
On third down, maybe.
on third, yeah, not on second.
On second down,
You
you're
make it-
definitely
you
doing
make them
a
use a
run.
timeout.
Again, you're definitely forcing them to use a timeout. But even with 2 timeouts, I don't think Trevor Siemian is moving the football. He has been so bad in this second half. He has been like Sam Howell level bad in this second half. He's been so bad. Come on, baby. All I want for Christmas is a Commanders win. A Commanders win. A Commanders win. All I want for Christmas is a Commanders win. And Jacoby Brissett's gonna do it. Let's go! This will be the highlight of the season right here if the Commanders come back.
MVP.
MVP. MVP.
MVP.
Just unbelievable, man. King says our draft position is screwed. No, it's not.
It ain't.
It's definitely not screwed if we win. Especially if we lose the final 2 weeks, we'll be fine, all right? It'll probably still be a top 5 pick if we lose the next 2 weeks. So don't get your panties in a wad here, Commanders fans. Your draft pick is probably still going to be a really good one. Commanders leading 28-27.
2nd and 12 here, I think.
The stands at MetLife Stadium are completely
No one
empty.
wanted to go to that game.
Nobody wanted to go to this game in the first place, and when the Jets went up 27-7, I think everybody thought it was over.
Guess what?
Jacoby Brissett said no.
I would have hated to be a Commanders fan that left this football game, man. Second down and 12 for the Commanders as they're in the I formation. They're going to hand it off to Chris Rodriguez Jr., who gets nothing. It'll be third down and very long.
3rd and 11.
So it'll be third down and 11, it looks like. Chris Rodriguez Jr. looks like he's hurt. Oh, no.
He's fine.
Well, they're calling the staff over for him. Chris Rodriguez Jr. is injured, and you hate to see that, man. He's limping off the field. And you just hope that Chris Rodriguez Jr. is going to be okay. He has had such a positive season this year. One of the only bright spots on this Commanders team this year. Got to hope he's okay. There we go. We got the 8250 today. 8,250 subscribers. Thank you so much for all of your support. Third down and 10 for the Commanders.
This is the ball game.
If
Basically.
the Commanders can get a first down here and Jacoby Brissett can deliver a strike, I think that they're going to let him rip it too. With
They
the way
have
he's
to.
throwing, I think they're going to. Because, I mean, you don't want to put this game back in the hands of the defense. Third down and 10.
Oh,
No, they're going to hand it off to Antonio Gibson, playing scared.
I don't like that.
Playing scared.
Jacoby's been cooking all game, and you don't let him cook. I don't like that call from EB.
Eric Bieniemy, I mean, that's the type of call that likely comes from the head coach.
Yeah, that is true. That's probably a Ron Rivera call.
I think that's probably Ron Rivera. I mean, I don't know for sure, okay? So just take this with a grain of salt. But usually in those instances, the offensive coordinator is asking, do you want to run this or do you want to pass this? So that's very possible that Ron Rivera said, we're running this. Why they trust this defense over Jacoby Brissett? I don't know. If the Commanders lose this football game, it is on Ron Rivera.
There's no doubt. Oh, no.
So now Gibson is back in the football game as he takes it to about the 33-yard line. So the Jets will have 1:41 left with a timeout to score a field goal.
Defense. 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 Defense.
By the way, if that's it for Jacoby Brissett today, he's 9 of 12 for 94 yards, 7.8 yards per attempt, a touchdown, no picks, and a 125 quarterback rating.
700 people watching. Like the video and subscribe to the channel.
Make sure you like and sub for Commanders Dubs. Empty formation for Trevor Siemian. Takes the snap. Siemian looks. Throws middle, caught open. Tyler Conklin is going to pick up about 8 on the first down. Jets got to get going. 1:30 left on the clock. 2nd and 2 upcoming. Siemian in the shotgun on 2nd and 2. Takes the snap. Looking middle, caught. Brees Hall doesn't get there. Shouldn't get there. It'll be 3rd down and 1. And now there's a Commanders player hurt. And that'll stop the clock. Jartavius Martin is hurt on the play, and that's going to stop the clock.
That's not good.
So obviously that's not what you want, but I mean, if there's a player injured, you can't really control that. So listen, in my opinion, No matter how this game ends, it's win-win for the Washington Commanders. Either way, Jacoby Brissett has to be the starter next week. I mean, it's absolutely unbelievable what this guy did today. Down 27-7, leading a comeback with limited time. I mean, the only drive that didn't end in a touchdown was a drive that they literally took the ball out of his hands. So Greg Zuerlein, his career long, the Jets field goal kicker, his career long is 61. So he's got a big leg.
Cowboys legend.
So Jartavius Martin has to come off the field with an injury. DC Gamer says, why start Jacoby? Because he's the best quarterback on the team. I'm done with the evaluation of Sam Howell. He stinks. Breece Hall runs it. He's going to stay in bounds, but he gets a first down. Clock is running.
It's ticking.
The Jets are not close, are probably another first down away from potential field goal range. The clock is still ticking. 47, 46, 45 as they snap it from the shotgun. Simeon dumps it off again. The Commanders are just letting them get 3 yards over the middle
doing?
as Breece Hall takes it into field goal territory. It's almost like Ron Rivera wanted to lose this fucking game, dude. It's almost like he wanted us to lose. First down and 10 from the shotgun. 22 seconds. Takes the snap. Simeon looking, throwing, incomplete. Dangerous throw, no flag. Kendall Fuller with some great coverage as there's 19 seconds left. This would be an extremely long field goal for Greg Zuerlein.
Hit that thumbs up icon. Subscribe to the channel.
Sub for Commanders dubs. Let's go. Jacoby Brissett, will this defense hold up just enough to pull off this Christmas miracle?
Need a sack.
Second down and 10, takes the snap. Simeon looks to go up the middle. He's going to get about 3 yards on the scamper to the 36-yard line.
Did the Jets just take their timeout right there?
Jets just took their timeout, so there's 12 seconds left. It'll be 3rd down and 7. They have one more chance to get some yards. If you're the Commanders, you have to just guard the sidelines. Guard the sidelines if you are the Washington
Why
Commanders.
on earth would he take his timeout right there? What if he gets tackled in bounds? It's over.
Honestly, I would just kick the field goal right now if I'm New York.
Yeah. What is he doing? That's awful clock management from Saleh.
Dude, Ron Rivera, deciding to run it 3 times. I don't know if that's on EB, and I don't know if that's on Ron Rivera, but that's a clock management thing. So I think Rivera was in charge of the call to run or pass it there on 3rd down. 3rd down and 7. Simeon looked on 3rd and 7 to the sideline, throws it out of bounds. 4th down and 7, it's going to come down to the field goal.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen.
Ron Rivera is the defensive play caller, by the way, so he's responsible.
Oh, Marco G!
Marco Gorman! By the way, Mark, let us know which Christmas carol you want us to sing here. Greg Zuerlein will attempt a long field goal to try to win this for New York. Will the Commanders win this? Here we go. The hold is down on the logo. It's up. It's hooking, and it's good. The Jets win the football game. So the Jets are up 30-28. You can blame this one on Ron Rivera, man.
Absolutely.
He decides to put the game out of the hands of Jacoby Brissett on 3rd and 10, and he's the one calling defensive plays and allows Trevor Siemian to put Greg Zuerlein in possession to win it. This one's on Ron Rivera.
Trying to get himself fired.
There's no other way to put it. This game is on Ron Rivera. Jacoby Brissett did literally everything in his power to will this team to a victory for the 2nd straight week, and he's going to come up short again. And you got to feel bad for Jacoby because he's played his fucking ass off. But at the same time, it's a win-win for the Commanders because not only do you have Jacoby Brissett balling out,
they lose and they get the draft.
They lose and their draft positioning doesn't get affected. But I mean, this one, just plain and simply, is on Ron Rivera. He makes the game management decision to run the football instead of pass it on third down. I don't think that's the offensive coordinator's job because it matters so much for game management. I think that one probably came from the higher ups. Ron Rivera probably told EB, "Let's run it here," and
it cost him the football game.
It cost him the football game. There's 5 seconds left, 2 timeouts for Washington, but all you have left is time for a Hail Mary or like a
hook and
miracle
ladder
type player. Yeah, like a hook and ladder. So Joey Donut says, "How do we know?" We don't know. I already said that. We don't know that. I'm just saying that because that play has to do with clock management, I think that play call, is on Ron Rivera.
I would agree.
Because with a play that has so much to do with how you're managing the clock and timeouts and stuff like that, I don't think that's something the head coach just delegates to the offensive coordinator. Now, I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure that call is on Ron Rivera. So here we go. We got to hope for a Christmas miracle here. It's got to be a hook and ladder, and it's just blown up right away. That'll be the football game. The Jets win on Christmas Eve by a final score of 30-28. But you know what, man? I can't say it wasn't fun, Coop. I can't say I haven't had the most fun.
That was a blast.
Over these last 2 weeks with Jacoby Brissett. And by the way, the draft positioning is still there for the Commanders, right? So I guess everybody kind of got what they wanted, all right? They got Jacoby Brissett today. We got a fun ending to the football game. And unfortunately, Ron Rivera's true colors once again showed, and they ended up taking the L.
I'm going to put some takeaways in there for our post.
No, I got you. I can do the takeaways.
Commanders fall short. It was a great game.
So go full screen here while I get this going.
Here, I'll just go on the screen. Jacoby Brissett almost had it. Did not. Eugene says, "Hey ho, Riverboat Ron has got to go." Hey ho, Riverboat Ron has got to go. It's just like to Wallace. Mark requested Jingle Bells, by the way.
All right, we'll sing Jingle Bells here in just a second.
We got you, Mark.
Make sure you click that subscribe button.
The Cowboys do stink, Mark, yes.
We still have more watch parties to come this year. We got videos, multiple videos every single week here on the channel. So if you want more Commanders content here leading up to the 2024 offseason, make sure you click that subscribe button.
Are these the takeaways?
I'm trying to think if there's any more. I honestly think we can just do 3.
Yeah, where are they? I don't even see them.
They're below the prize picks.
Are you in the right dock?
Week 16, Commanders versus Jets?
Yep, I'm in the wrong dock.
Yeah. F Coop in the chat.
Yep, that's an F Coop. Hey, ho.
And guess what, Coop? Next week it's the 49ers. If Jacoby Brissett somehow upsets the 49ers, start him next year. I don't care, man. If he upsets the 49ers with this offensive line and this defense, start him. Start him next year. I don't care. Oh, my gosh, man. And honestly, at this point, I kind of feel like I want Brissett to be back as a bridge quarterback. I would love to bring back Jacoby as a bridge starter. Yeah, man. I think we've known for weeks that Ron Rivera is a complete and utter fraud.
He's a lame duck, man.
I mean, goodness gracious. Jacoby Brissett gave him every opportunity to win this football game, and he just refused to take it.
There are a lot of lame ducks in Washington. He might be the biggest one.
You know what, Coop? I'll say this right now. If the Commanders pass the football on 3rd and 10, I think the Commanders win this football game. I think Jacoby Brissett gets the 3rd down conversion. It's just, I mean, he just played unbelievable, man. Skip Ranger says Eric Bieniemy has 2 weeks and he is fired. Yeah, everybody's fired on this roster, on this coaching staff. Everybody's gonna get fired, man. They're gonna clean house, including Eric Bieniemy. Even though with a fringe starting quarterback, and with every real drive that Jacoby Brissett has taken with the Commanders, a fringe starter, Eric Bieniemy's offense has scored touchdowns. 5 for fucking 5. So I can't say Eric Bieniemy's the problem, but yes, you are right. I do believe the Commanders will move off of him as well. Sam is asking, will we beat the 49ers? No. I have no expectations of a win next week, even with Jacoby Brissett. I think Brissett will play fine, but it's a really good defense. He's got the worst offensive line in the league in front of him. The defense absolutely stinks. Giving up 30 points to the Jets tells you everything you need to know about this Commanders defense. So I don't expect to win next week, but I do expect Brissett to be a hell of a lot better than Sam Howell. And honestly, at this point, Howell, guys, I'm done with him. I'm done with his evaluation. If I had any confidence in him being the franchise quarterback for this team moving forward, yeah, I would start him over Brissett. But I don't have that confidence anymore. This is us. I mean, one game is one thing, but when you have a string of games in a row where you're playing terrible football, I mean, it's a pattern, and patterns are not good if they're negative patterns, and that's what we have right now with Sam Howell, who I think is a bona fide. It's not a good quarterback in this league. I think he's a backup quarterback at best. And that's where I'm at right now, man. That's where I'm at. Still fire Rivera. There's no reason for him to be head coach right now. Brissett starting next week. I'm done, and then I'm done with Sam Howell's evaluation. Sam Howell ain't the guy. You're going to have a new starting quarterback next year. Whether that's Jacoby Brissett, whether that's Caleb Williams, whether that's Drake May, whether that's Jaden Daniels, whether that's Kyler Murray, I don't know. But I think it's going to be somebody else.
Need to make the scoreboard, and then we're good.
So Michael Hyde says, we all told you Sam wasn't a franchise quarterback. I actually think it's the opposite. I've done a number of polls this year asking, would you rather have Sam Howell or this quarterback? Every time Sam Howell was the pick. Every time. And every time I've done a poll saying, should Sam Howell be the starting quarterback for the Commanders next season? It's been at least 70% yes. So, I mean, I don't know what Michael Hyde is talking about here. Saying that, we all told you Sam Howell was not going to be good, because Commanders fans believed in this guy, including myself at some points this year. I mean, this Commanders fan base has given Sam Howell every chance to prove himself. That chance is now over, in my opinion. After these last two performances, he's toast. He's cooked. Start Jacoby Brissett for the rest of the season and call it good. All right? Like, you're not going to be firing Ron Rivera. The season's over anyway. I mean, why not try and just go out and try to get a couple wins? Why not? All right? I don't know, man. This Commanders team, it's not even been a roller coaster, man. It's like been just a straight decline ever since the trading deadline, man. Jennifer is saying, we have the worst coaching staff in history. I don't know about that. I mean, Nathaniel Hackett last year or Urban Meyer with the Jaguars, pretty damn bad, man. I'm not going to lie. Henry says, see ya, Jack. Have a wonderful Christmas, Coop. You too.
As well.
Everyone, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Henry. You're a real one. Thanks for sticking with us. Oh, my goodness, man. I think you got to start Jacoby Brissett. I mean, if I have to watch 2 more weeks of Sam Howell complete less than 30% of his passes, I don't know what I'll do, man. I do not know what I'll do if that's the case. God, that would be so bad. All right. Well, make sure you click that subscribe button. We've got our post-game coverage coming up here in just a sec. By the way, we can give you some score updates here in case you haven't been keeping up with the rest of the National Football League. The Vikings have the ball with 2 minutes left to go. Wait, no, never mind. I think this one's
Lions won.
Yeah, I was a little bit late there. So the Falcons beat the Colts 29-10. That really puts a damper on the Colts' chances of making the playoffs. Seahawks beat the Titans 20-17, keeping their playoff hopes alive. Lions beat the Vikings to win a hat and T-shirt for the first time in a long time there in Detroit. The Packers beat the Panthers just barely, 33-30. That's not a good sign for Green Bay fans, man. I know they got the win, but if you're only beating the Panthers by 3 points, that's kind of rough. The Browns keep winning, 36-22 win on the road against the Texans. I mean, if you're putting up 36 points, I mean, with Joe Flacco, I mean, goodness gracious. And right now, the Cowboys-Dolphins game just getting going. It's in the first quarter, still 0-0 in that one. Tua's launching it deep to Jalen Warren, caught.
Waddle. Not Warren.
Did I say Warren?
You did.
I'm so used to saying Warren.
All right, you ready?
I am ready here, Coop. Let's get into this post-game coverage of this 30-28 loss on Christmas Eve. Coming at you right now. Jacoby Brissett is him, folks. Let's get into this. 30-28, Jets win here in Week 16 on Christmas Eve. But it wasn't because Jacoby Brissett had a lack of trying, man. This game was 27-7 when the Commanders pulled Sam Howell from this football game. And Jacoby Brissett damn near pulled off a Christmas miracle yet again, 5 for 5 on touchdown drives in which he has a pass attempt. So you look at the box score here, Jacoby, 10 of 13, 100 yards passing and a touchdown, led 3 touchdown drives. The other 2 touchdowns were on the ground with Chris Rodriguez and Antonio Gibson. Chris Rodriguez Jr. had 2 rushing touchdowns in this one, 10 carries for 58. He looked really good. He left this one in with an injury. We're hoping that the rookie out of Kentucky gets better. Terry McLaurin finished with 50 yards on 3 catches. And then as for the Jets, man, I mean, the second half was so bad for Trevor Siemian, 27 of 49, a touchdown and a pick. In the red zone, Breece Hall had 95 yards on 20 carries, plus a lot more in the receiving game. Garrett Wilson was also Garrett Wilson today, 9 catches for 76 yards. So let's get into my takeaways here. I just have 3. And the first one here is that I don't think Sam Howell is the guy. All right, I think that, sometimes my takeaways after these games against the Eagles, against the Seahawks, I have come on this show and I have said Sam Howell is the franchise quarterback for this team for the long haul. I no longer believe that. After the last 4 or 5 weeks, and especially after the last 2 weeks, where especially today, under 30% completion percentage, I think it was like 27.6 or something like that, 6 of 22. Just unbelievable how bad Sam Howell was today. It was arguably the worst start of any starting quarterback in the league this year, and he's really put two performances like that in a row together. So when I look at the situation right now, I do not believe Sam Howell is the guy moving forward, and because of that, I don't think he should start the final 2 games of the 2023 campaign. But let me know how you're feeling about Sam Howell down there in the comments section. Is Sam Howell's time as QB1 over with the Washington Commanders? Type yes or type no. This is going to be the pinned comment on today's show, so YouTube's going to throw you an ad break here in just a couple of seconds. When that happens, take advantage of that time by answering today's pinned question with a yes or a no. Number 2 on my list is that Jacoby Brissett is him. This guy has come out on just, 5 drives with a pass attempt this year, and he has led 5 straight touchdown drives. That's just straight up unbelievable. And for all the people out there that are saying that Eric Bieniemy stinks as an offensive play caller, the minute that even a fringe starting quarterback gets out there, and Jacoby Brissett, like I've said, Jacoby Brissett's not a top 10, top 15 guy. He's like a fringe bridge type starter. He goes out there and immediately lights it up. That tells me that Eric Bieniemy's offense is well structured. That tells me that with the right quarterback, this offense can absolutely thrive. And right now, I think the Commanders are making a huge mistake not giving Eric Bieniemy an audition to be the head coach of this football team. And I can't help but feel like they're going to miss out on another great offensive mind here in the nation's capital. Before I go over my final takeaway today, let's have a word from our sponsor here at PrizePicks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. If you want to spice up your game days this NFL season, get started with PrizePicks today. PrizePicks is a skill-based, real money daily fantasy sports game. And you might be asking yourselves, how does PrizePicks work? Well, here's how. You pick 2 to 6 players, and if they'll go for more or less in their PrizePicks projection, you can even win up to 25 times your money on any entry. So if you know ball, you can make money with PrizePicks today. Get started right now by using our link, prizepicks.com/CLNS, and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. With PrizePicks, it takes less than 60 seconds to make your picks. So get started right now. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. So my final takeaway here is that I blame this loss on Ron Rivera. All right, so you have the football. The Jets have 3 timeouts in the 2-minute warning. Okay, first 2 plays, you run the football. All right, no problem with that. All right, and then you're in a situation, 3rd down and 10, you have an opportunity to either run the football and force the Jets to take another timeout, or you can pass the football, put the ball in the hands of the quarterback that has absolutely been the best player on your team for the past 2 weeks and make him earn the victory. And Ron Rivera, and I do believe this is on Ron Rivera because this has to do with clock management. Head coaches are in charge of clock management, so I think Ron Rivera told Eric Bieniemy, let's run the football here. All right, so I think this call is on Ron Rivera. They decide to run the football, they punt the football away, and then the worst defense, and they trust the worst defense in the league to stop Trevor Siemian and this Jets defense. They can't do it. It leads to the game-winning field goal. This game is on Ron Rivera, who is the worst head coach in the National Football League, and he deserves everything that is coming his way. He needs to get fired in a couple of weeks, and the good news is I think he's going to. So let me know down there in the comment section. If you want Ron Rivera to be fired, type F as many times as you can down there in the comment section. Type those Fs. We need to get rid of this clown. Ron Rivera, the worst game manager and head coach in the National Football League, and I'm done with him. All right, so some final thoughts here, man. I mean, those are really my 3 takeaways, right? Sam Howell isn't the guy. I mean, you can't put together a full month of football the way that Sam Howell has and not, get benched. And there's just no way that the Commanders can convince themselves that they should give this guy another shot next season. Now, I understand the offensive line has been bad. I understand that the defense has not put him in the best positions, and he's had to throw the football all season long with defenses knowing that he has to throw it. I understand all that. But when your backup quarterback is coming in the game in the same offense, with the same offensive line, with the same weapons, and playing with the same defense on the other sideline there, and he's lighting it up, what else do you want me to say about Sam Howell at this point? He's not the guy. At this point, the Commanders are probably going to be drafting in the top 3, at least the top 5. They're going to be in position to take a quarterback. And at this point, I would rather bring back Jacoby Brissett to start for the Washington Commanders next year than Sam Howell. And then as for Ron Rivera, he needs to go. He sucks. He is the worst head coach in this league, and he is the one responsible for losing this football game. Not only did he decide to start Sam Howell, but he kept him in the game even into the second half of this football game, and it's just unacceptable. And then he had that terrible decision to run the football at the end of the game, man. I'm done with this coaching staff. I'm done with Ron Rivera, and I'm done with Sam Howell. Start Jacoby Brissett next week. Let's ride. All right, that'll be it for me today. Commanders fans, thank you so much for all of your support. Make sure you click that subscribe button because it's going to be a massive offseason for our Washington Commanders here. They got a bunch of cap space for free agency. They got 5 draft picks in the 2024 NFL Draft in the first 2 days. It's going to be absolutely massive, and oh yeah, they're getting a new head coach, or at least they better be after this performance. All right, guys, really appreciate all of your support. I will see you guys later this week with probably some more head coaching candidates. Until then, hails to the Commanders. All right, that'll be it for today's stream. If you guys can't tell, my voice is completely dead. So we're going to sign off. You guys have a Merry Christmas. Thank you so much for all of your support. And until next time, guys, Jacoby Brissett is the GOAT. And here we go. And hail to